this game today. Not sure if I'm actually close or not, but level 7 out of 8, so I can only assume we're just about done. Messed up the size of my window there. I gotta restart it. There we go. I'd rather play it full screen than windowed, but it's just a lot easier to operate everything while it's windowed. Journey onward into that flaming chasm I got stuck in last night. I'm gonna try to make this jump one last time, and if I can't do it, I'm just gonna take the easy way out, use my flying potion. Ah, yeah, and it's probably just me and my terrible jumping skills. Is why I'm so stuck here, but still, I think they made the jumps a little too tough. So many low ceilings. That intro song kind of gets on my nerves sometimes. Give it a save there, so I don't have to run all the way back. Ah, keep hitting that corner. I know I can make this jump. There we go. Now this is the impossible one. Whoa, what happened? I restored to me dying? Bonk. Yeah, that was weird. Uh-oh. Oh, there's something strange happening. Underworld internal error. Problems in object list. Just checking all my talismans to make sure I'm not missing anything. It looks okay. But that's definitely not the kind of messages I want to be seeing, especially not this far in the game. It's the jump that killed me, but I think restoring it while I don't know, the game did something weird. I thought I was trying to restore it while I was dying or something. Okay, we seem to be fine now. Alright, no more screwing around. I'm just gonna use this potion of flying. Just get that done with. I know there's a little alcove here. There wasn't anything in there, but my I kind of want to get it on the map just for the sake of it, you know? Not waste the flying potion. Where was it? I went the wrong way. Damn. Okay, hanger right. Yeah, this is it in here. Gotta be quick though, don't want the potion to wear off. Yeah, there's really nothing in here. Okay. There. Got a little bit of use out of that flying potion at least. Back my save up. And never jump in here again, hopefully. Right, I left all this junk behind. Should grab this bread and eat it right now. Still a little peckish. There we go, well fed. know why I'm bothering picking up that gold. I never need it for anything. That looks a little suspicious there. No? Oh, there's a secret door there, yeah. Lots of dead ends on level 7. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally useless. Let's see, that was a dead end. So that shrine there. I should actually probably go to the shrine and level up my lore more. Get that up another couple of levels. Okay, lore is... What's the mantra for lore? Lawn. Lawn. That only bring it up by 1 point? For real? What do we got here? It should be 10. Yeah, that only brought it up by 1 point. That was just a measly 2. Okay, well, let's try that. See if I can identify some of these potions I have now just by looking at them. Potion of Greater Heal. Magical red potion, yeah. Well, I can notice a few of them. Restore mana. Oh, I was about to drink that because my mana's low, but I forgot level 7, your mana's all locked up. I found this ring earlier on too, yesterday. Undamaged silver ring of levitate. I found that in the area I was trapped in. Is that, does that just let me fly? Whoa, there you go. I guess that's how I was supposed to get out of there. With the ring of levitate. Well, now I don't feel so bad about using that flying potion. Guess I don't really need to use the ring of leap anymore when I can just fly around. Sweet. I didn't even have to level up my lore, I already noticed it. I'm trying to think what else would be useful. I really don't need to worry about it that much. Yeah, and I don't really get a lot of return for doing the Mu-Om mantra. Okay, well I'll do Lon and then I'll do Emu. Casting his soul. Maybe I'll give one level to search. Which is Lou. Leave it at that for now, I guess. Okay. Still haven't really found any NPCs to give me guidance down on this level. Just been kind of slaying monsters and getting lost. But that's a new area and it's right there, so let's check that out. Alright, and that's pretty much par for the course for this level. Usually when I walk through a door, it closes behind me. So we're trapped. First thing, we'll check for secret doors. Which I don't see any. Is there any switch on the wall that I can hit? Lilia, hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the map right there. Definitely helpful. What's really cool about the map in this game too is you can mark it like I've been doing. I put a number down, we'll say, I don't know, 7 there, and then I make a little legend here on the side. Great map in this game. That's one of the coolest parts about it, actually. The eraser's kind of tricky, but... Okay, so we're trapped in this room. I don't see a switch. And something or somebody is over there. A door, maybe? I wonder if there was a monster I was supposed to talk to. I've just been killing everything on this level. The other Ultima Underworld, I don't know. I assume it has a map. I haven't played that one yet, so... Not sure. I do plan on getting to that. Just gotta get through this one first. Okay, let's try my keys. There we go. Looks like a prison of some kind. The writing reads, Grack is a corpse worm. Yeah, playing this game without a map, ooh, man. Gotta get that graph paper. The runes read, this be my death curse carved in stone on thou who reads it. I am now dead. Lilia, thanks for the follow. Okay, I should be using my key on these doors here. Yeah, this is the jail key. I must have picked it up off of one of those trolls I slaughtered in the room before this. Just gonna unlock all of them and then we'll check them out afterwards. Okay, door number 1. Hey, hello. Who are you? Fintor, Tyball, at last we meet. I have been warned of thee. After years of imprisonment, I will finally have my revenge. Surely thou art mad. I am not Tyball. Not Tyball, eh? True, thou dost look rather scrawny, not like a powerful mage at all. Let me see a test. A test. Aha! Now answer me truly. What dost thou know of the secret door in the tombs? Yeah, don't want to spoil. No problem. Totally understand. These games are best played fresh. Awesome. Thanks for the luck. Take care. What dost thou know of the secret doors in the tombs? There's secret doors in the tombs? I constructed them myself. Secret doors? Who told thee of these secret doors? Did he tell thee of a chasm of fire they lead to as well? It's become impossible to keep a secret around here these days. I think I was stuck in that chasm of fire. Chasm of fire. Why would I want to go to a chasm of fire? Well, don't tell anyone, but I hid some things over there. But that's not important. Surely it is, if they will help me defeat Tyball. Tyball, it is thee again! Thou hast defeated and imprisoned me already, now leave me in peace. Crazy kook. Do not remember what they were. That was years and years ago, or so it seems. Perhaps they'll be useful in dealing with Tyball. Yeah. Just a little hint, I guess. If this is the chasm of fire he was talking about, it might have been the ring of levitation I got. What was this guy's name? I don't even remember. Fintor. That name, I'm not even gonna try to say that name, but welcome to the stream, man. LeBlanc, Horatio has explored the lava pits. He is now in the northwest mapping that area. He will send you both when he returns. Northwest, Horatio. Okay. I think that's this scroll. I did find this in the northwest. So this is some map of a lava pit. And I do know where it is. It's right over here somewhere. Another prisoner. Griffle. What was it? Griffle? Like that? Close enough. Griffle, who art thou? Art thou here to take me back to the mines? But no, thou art not one of them. Art thou here to rescue us then? No, I am trapped here myself for the time being. Ah, then, a prisoner like the rest of us. Only for the nonce. Oh, a hero, eh? Ruddy great! Won't Tyball have a time with thee? I keep hearing about this Tyball. What has this Tyball been doing? There are caverns to the east filled with the dead, victims of his dark arts gone awry. 'Tis said not even he dares venture there now, but the dead things wait, taking their vengeance on any living thing that enters. The caverns to the east. Dost thou know what he attempts with his arts? I am no sorcerer. Whatever he attempts, though, it can mean no good. I'll be on my toes. See if I can glean something else from him. Too weak to talk. No, that was it. Tyball. I don't know if Tyball is the evil mage of this level or the evil mage of this whole abyss. A mellow mountain man named Calistan. Who be ye? I am Morgan, who art thou? I be Calistan. What do ye here, Morgan? I'm seeking a way out of these infernal prisons. Go back the way ye came then, ye craven. I'm no coward, I seek to defeat Tyball. And what proof have ye that you're knave from the very wizard himself? I'm a confidant of Goldthirst's. Well, ye be knowing the password to his hoard then, won't ye? Oh shit, I do know this. Yeah, Duke Donuts told me to remember this password. Deco Morano. Deco Morano. Well then, ye be a hero to the clan and most welcome here. What can I do for ye? I need thy help to find and defeat Tyball. Here, take ye this splinter of crystal. What is it? I found it 3 days ago while at my labors in the mines. At night it makes a faint eerie keening. I've heard rumors of others who found its like, and before long they're off searching for the tombs from which it came. Why give it to me? I believe the tombs to be of my ancient ancestors, built here long before the colony of the Abyss was formed. I've dreamt of them since finding the crystal. Again, why give this crystal to me? The way I figure it, the tombs have been defiled by an evil presence. This entity places the crystal where This entity places the crystal where it'll be found, in order to draw unwary souls to its lair. I ask ye, find these tombs and cleanse them of this evil, so that others do not fall into this trap. I'll do what I can. Always cleansing tombs. If ye can do this, I'm sure the beast responsible will have collected a sizable hoard from its victims. Ye may find the items useful in your quest against Tybalt, but beware! Disturb not the tombs themselves. Search for the entrance to the south of these prisons, where the pit trap spiders prowl. Carry the crystal with ye in your search. It may prove to be helpful. I think imprisonment has addled thy brain. Thank thee, I will see if thy superstitions prove to be true. Oh, that's a first. Okay, so the prison key won't open that door. Guessing it won't open these ones either. And I can't break massive doors. Fighter named Dantes. Dantes. Greetings, friend. I am Dantes. Well met, Dantes. How can I help thee? Well, I wouldn't say no to something to eat. Yeah, I can spare a fish. Have some of my food. I thank thee. Perhaps I can help thee. Thou dost seem to be in good health. Thou shouldst be able to make it over the lava. What lava? I dug myself an escape route from my cell using only my belt buckle. Unfortunately, the cell looks out on the lava-filled cavern, and I cannot make the leap. I have a gamey leg, as thou can see. Oh, perhaps I can carry thee. Nay, it is impossible. I am done for in any event. Get out there and save thyself. That's not a positive attitude. Very well, I shall return for thee if I can. Where's the escape route, by the way? He's got something to say about Tybalt as well. I cannot believe thou hast not heard of him. He is the most dangerous man in these parts. A sorcerer with powers that dwarf those of ordinary magicians the way the sun dwarfs a candle. Yeah, he's probably the one I'm after then. The one that kidnapped the princess and got me in this whole mess to begin with. Thou must be crazy. This Tybalt is dangerous. I tell thee, who dost thou think captured all these poor souls? Enough of that. He is my quarry. What else canst thou tell me? I know naught but rumors. Some say those who find the tombs become permanent guests. It seems true in my case, at least. But the treasure is worth the risk. That much treasure? Oh, that much and more. Why, I've heard tell of a knight who returned with a magical golden suit of armor, but alas, his mind was not the same, and one day he dove headfirst into a pool of lava. In any event, thou must take care, if thou doth enter the tombs. First, though, use my escape route, and take care to jump over the rivers of lava. Where's your escape route? Somewhere in this room. There we go. Oh, we're back here. Yeah, the place I got stuck at. Damn, no thanks. I think I'll just go out the way I came in. I have the key. Trying to drop it, I'm trying to use it. All the mangled corpses of the guards to the prison. Give it a little marker. Still got those locked doors there, and then it does give me quick access to the other locked door. Yeah. I need to find the key for this level. Gonna head over here. There's a high-pitched keening noise as the rocks part. Okay. Shit. That must have been the crystal I had. Okay, quick detour. Let's go check out these tombs that dwarf was talking about. You hear rocks falling behind you. Cave in. That's okay. I have a rock hammer. Yeah, no problems. Gotta hold on to those tools. Alright, he asked me not to disturb the graves. Thulsum, the mad survivor of the Third Age. Thost the Fit. It's spelt weird though. Look at that. F-I space T. Is this a puzzle? That one's missing the E. Well, that didn't really amount to too much. Some kind of puzzle. These two graves are the only ones with gems on them. Ghosts! That's what he meant about not disturbing the graves. Let loose the ghosts of his ancestors. Yeah. I don't know. Go back and maybe try talking to him. That might be the key we're looking for. Key seems to have been carved from a bone. We can go test it out at the prison. I can't even remember what that guy said. He's like, I told you all I know. Tell me again of the tombs. The way I figure it, the tombs have been defiled by an evil presence. This entity places the crystal where it'll be found in order to draw unwary souls to its lair. I ask ye to find these tombs and cleanse them of the evil so that others do not fall into the trap. If you can do this, I'm sure the beast responsible will have collected a sizable hoard from its victims. You may find the items useful in your quest against Tybalt, but beware, disturb not the tombs themselves. Search for the entrance to the south of these prisons where the pit trap spiders prowl. Carry the crystal with you. So he wants me to kill the ghosts? Oh, key does not fit. How about that? Try this one over here too. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't need to jump anymore. I can just float. Or fall to my death. Yeah, I should really drink one of those greater potions. Those falling deaths are always so out of nowhere. Let's use this potion. Okay. Do I not have my levitation ring on? No, I don't. That'll do it. There we go. Key does not fit. Well, what the hell good is this key for then? Place is such a damn maze. Alright, got that taken care of. Hopefully that's what he actually wanted done. And I didn't just kill the spirit of his mother and father or some shit. Oh, I made him upset. Yeah, it's a weird one. No resolution. Maybe it's just for those gems. Alright, where to now? Guess I gotta run back and get those gems. Haven't gone there yet. All this stuff's just garbage. That's right, I talked to him already. Checking for secret doors. Oh, there is a secret door there. Kind of suspicious. Marble tile. He's sitting there in the middle of nowhere. More tombs. Hemdarn, he who journeyed from afar. There's another one. Okay. Oh shit. I've never seen that. The hell is it? Oh. Well, it's about as dangerous as every other monster. A hostile shadow beast. Not so hostile anymore. Okay, this seems more right. Yeah. Instead of grabbing a couple of loose gems off of some headstones. We have an actual horde here. Broken axe. Well, a bunch of garbage. A bunch of garbage, pretty much. Oh, what's this? An excellent black sword. That thing looks beast. Too heavy for me. toss this gold. This gold I picked up for no reason. There we go. Cursed black sword of death. Excellent magical black sword. Sweet. Yeah, say goodbye, sword of justice. I don't even care if it's weaker. I went into attack mode because I was kind of hoping it was going to at least have like a black blade. It would have been cool if they did different weapon sprites. Hey Stu, how's it going? Yeah, no, you can use gold and trade. It does have a use. I mean, bartering is just pretty lame in this game. You don't really get anything useful out of it. There's a couple of times you have to do it to progress. But I don't think I've ever needed gold. It's usually like, give me a red gem, or give me 5 torches, 10 fish. Bulk sword. I guess I can just call it tombs. I don't need to label the sword. Let's see. I don't think it changes my stats at all. Strength is 30. That hasn't changed since the beginning of the game. Didn't affect my skills at all. I don't think that there's any way to tell whether it's an actual upgrade or not, but it's an excellent magical black sword. No, there's an attack skill, but no stats for the. I'm sure there are stats for the weapons, but not in the actual game. Not that I've noticed, anyways. I'm gonna take the long way around and go back down into this area. Yeah, make it hard to hoard for sure. And I mean, like, once you get used to this game, I mean, I'm sure I would be fine with a worn longsword. Once your skills get up and your level gets high enough. I mean, you've been here, you know how few real threats we've come across. Oh. We don't want to spend any time down there in level 8. Not yet. Yeah. Some fireproof armor would be nice. I was able to hack down like 7 of them last night without too much trouble. They did almost kill me, though. Glad this key can unlock all the portcullis. The carnage! Man, just the carnage from last night. Well done, Avatar. Well done. Yeah, and you're right, like, one shot, one lucky shot from those fire elementals, I would have been done. I was actually surprised they weren't just hurling fireballs at me. I made sure to be careful, though, and sort of position myself so that whatever elemental I was attacking, his buddy behind him would, like, he'd be in the way of the fire blast. Where was the levitation? I found this ring of... Ring of levitate. I must have not saved with it on. There we go. I'll fix that right now. There. I got this ring of levitate as well yesterday, and I didn't even know it. It wasn't until earlier on this stream I leveled up my lore a fair little bit, and I took a look at this silver ring. So that would have really helped last night, knowing I had this. I could have just levitated out of the fire chasm I was stuck in. Just want to map the water. Make sure there isn't anything in here that I'll want. It seems pretty straightforward, though. Just a loop. Probably nowhere. Most of the sewers you can't actually go in. There's been a couple, though. It might actually be worth walking into that to see. There was also way back on like the second level, there was this, I remember there was this sewer grate that I could like look through. And I never found a reason for that. Other than that, it was kind of cool. Alright, let's see. Yeah, no. No getting in that one. Alright, float across. Should probably check this spot out before I go in here. Oh, come on, I jumped. Should have levitated. There we go. It's just, I'm really slow with the levitation ring, that's all. Oh, unless I hold down shift, I forgot about that. That was, another Duke Donut strat. Yeah, I'm missing keys. I keep coming across locked doors I can't open. And I found this one key, the bone key. And it doesn't seem to open anything. I mean, it looks like all it does is just open up a shortcut to a place I've already been, but... it's kind of annoying. I can't seem to find the key. Duke, what's up? I was just mentioning you. Just mentioning you and the shift movement. This weird stuttered. I never really found a use for it, but now I have this ring of levitation and I move really slow. But if I hold the shift down, then I just motor. Yes, give me sanity-preserving hints. God, I really needed one yesterday with the Cup of Wonder. That was something. Whole lot of nothing. Few doors you cannot open till very late in the game, like just before the end of the game. I mean, I gotta be getting close. Level 7? I have this real bad feeling that it's gonna get me to do a bunch of backtracking. I actually really hate backtracking in video games. I think it's such a lazy way to extend your gameplay. I mean, there's smart, fun ways to do it, but... as much as I love Metal Gear, it's always been an issue with those ones. Yeah, still nothing. This one actually I can beat the shit out of with my fists. Or this fancy new black sword I've got. 7th most obtuse quest. I was so stumped. I was completely stumped on that. People had to start giving me riddles in chat to figure it out. I got to the right spot. Like, I used the mantra, I smoked the incense, and I followed my path to the room where you find the Cup of Wonder. But I would have been at it for hours. Never would have thought to play a little tune on my flute. Okay, this is new. New area. Save it up. Had a weird thing on your map that prevented you from finding the room. Stop sneezing all over your screen. Now, I knew the song. I wrote it down, and that's what saved me, was the fact that I wrote the title down. But yeah, I wasn't even thinking about it. Somebody had to give me a little hint. I can't even remember what it was. It was like, somebody said, you can have it, but you can't hold it. Or something like that. And that its name was, part of its name is what you're looking for. I had to scour my notes. It was only because I wrote down the Song of Wonder over the, God damn. These locked massive doors are killing me. Oh, hey, yeah, this is the room. This is, I have a map for this. Yeah. Yes, the shift, it definitely is a savior with that levitation. Man, and you know, I never even tried it in the water. Okay, we have traps and teleports. Horatio has explored the lava pits. He is now in the northwest, mapping that area. Yeah, nice having this ring of levitation, though, that's for sure. I kind of don't have to worry about the platforming anymore, which was one of my issues. I can see without the ring of levitation, I would have had to jump between all these platforms. Where's that teleport? Right here. And I think there was one right there too, right? Yeah, that looks more or less right. Save on different slots, often starting about here. Okay. Yeah, I had a panic attack earlier on. It said that there was like lost assets or something, but I went back to an earlier save. Alright, I'll start using all my slots. Oh man. These old Ultimas. Old games in general and their soft locks. Okay. Yeah. Stepping on the trap. Dun, 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 dun. I thought this one was supposed to be one of the teleports. Oh, that's a trap. Well, I'm kind of confused with this room. The map here is telling me there's teleports. Oh, there we go. It's just in the lava. And it brought me back to the beginning. Which is, I bet you, what this other one will do too. Oh, it takes me to the other side. Yeah, it looks like I've misunderstood this room. It's all about trying to get to that locked door, which I don't even have a key for. I'm gonna mark it, and then I guess just move on. Try to find these damn keys. Yeah, I'll start using those other 3 slots for sort of rollback saves. And I'll keep using slot 1 for my regular stuff. Well, where the hell are we going? I mean, there's I don't see any unexplored passage anymore. There's these locked doors up here. And that one there. I guess this kind of looks like a passage. Oh yeah, that is actually. That was the, I tried jumping into this area last night, and it killed me right when I hit the floor. But I bet you I could levitate through there. That's a lot of running backwards, though. And then there's this spot still here. That just looks like a dead end, though. Well, we're close enough. We're close enough to that spot, and it's the only other thing I can think of. DF, what's up? Good to see ya. Duke. Yeah. So back this way. Dead end. Nothing. Sometimes when you run into the walls, it'll open up a new area. Yeah, level 7 has been a headache so far, for sure. It's the most combat heavy and vague of all the levels I've visited. It's like I've traveled through most of this and I haven't really found anything all that useful. Except a really cool black sword. Big dude practice. Yeah, no, I should be fine. I should be able to make it through this. It's just some... This is just some crawling. It's not even a puzzle. I just need to find out where the hell to go next. There's been, like, no direction on level 7. Except kill Tyball the maze. The mage. I won't lie, there's a couple of conversations that I can't remember. I talked to this dude over here, Naruto, and he told me he gave me all the information he needed, but I can't remember a word he said, so. That guy got me the black sword. Those dudes, they just talked about Tyball. And he opened up this, this guy opened up this secret passage there. When I was stuck here, I dropped down to level 8, hoping that it would give me answers. And it didn't. Maybe I should try that again, though. Go down to level 8 and see if I can pop up in some other hidden area. Dungeonin'. Getting lost in the abyss. Yeah, Naruto. The mage. Get out of this mess. Ah! The maze! Back where I started. I remember getting turned around in here a lot last time too. Okay, this is the right track. Go here and then take a left. There we go. I haven't actually used up my mana. This level, your mana is locked out, which is no problem for us, because we don't use that shit. But yeah, if you decided that you were gonna make a full-on mage character and completely focused in on magic, this this level would have been such a kick in the ass. Everywhere I go is locked doors. Where's that coming from? I hear something swinging at me. I think it might be a lurker underneath me or something. Which is kind of hilarious. That he was trying to swap me out of the sky. Yes, yeah, it's, there's some kind of curse happening. The wizard Tyball, who I think he's the one that captured the princess and sort of threw me in this whole mess. He's the lord of this level of the abyss, and he's put some kind of a curse to lock out all magic on this level except for his own. Where the hell were those stairs? There we go. Okay. Level 8. Level 8. We'll see if anything down here makes a bit more sense. Something's trying to attack me. What is that? Oh, it's a ghost. Hostile stone golem. Not for long. A few well-placed thrusts. Don't run. You can't run. Gems and rubies and such. It's rock hard. Undamaged gold ring. Of poison resistance. That's what having high skill and lore gets you. Useless treasure. There's a fire elemental. One of the real enemies in this game. Just gotta stay close to it. They don't seem to like to throw their fireballs if I stay close to them. Maximum lore and 20 intelligence. Couldn't identify most of the shit. Yeah, I wonder if it even scales off of intelligence. They just want you to use the spells and the wands and all that. Yeah, this ring of levitation is mighty fine. Damn it, is that it for here? There's that passage there. Just keep getting turned around, goddamn. Okay. There. That way. Oh, I see, and that's why it looks like this goes on. Well, we can hop in here, though. Haven't been in here yet. Stop with the dead ends, jeez. Well, this wasn't helpful at all. Yeah, I wouldn't know if they changed it or not, but I've always been able to move with it. I just move really slow. Like, really slow. All right, another fruitless endeavor. If I keep bashing my head against these walls, I should be able to make a door. Eventually. So then there's this level 8, and then I can go through there. Those are the only other two things I can think of to go to. I'm going backwards now. Sure don't make it easy to get around on these bottom levels. It's mostly empty because it was full of monsters, a lot of these areas, but I've been through a lot of this stuff. Just much more maze-like down here, and tougher to get around, tougher to find a path to go. I got a feeling this one's gonna end up being a dead end too. up to level 7, that's new. That put me to a new space? Yeah, it did. Okay, good. Good, that's a good thing. Mellow Earth Golem. Hey man, what's up? Secret door. And a note. I need to get rid of some stuff. My weight is overwhelming. I'm trapped now. I dare not return from whence I came, and I dare not brave the caverns. So many hateful dead things. If only I'd known this key opened the door on the far side of the lava pit, I wouldn't be in this fix. I think I'll just rest and wait now. Perhaps my companions may find me. Oh, is that skull holding onto a key? Ah, key! Handle of this key is set with a large tooth. Hopefully this is the one. Plaque reads, "Beware, evil dead beyond." Nice. Dead by dawn. Okay, I want to check out where that secret passage went. Okay, alright. Now see, that's bullshit. That secret passageway, that must have only been able to be opened from that side, because I thoroughly searched all these walls for secret doors last night. Well, we got a direction to go in now, and a key. There's always that part of the game in Ultima games. And it's usually right around the end. Unless it's Ultima 4 and then it's the whole game. Key does not fit. Awesome. Well, we can beat the shit out of this door. We'll handle this Avatar style. I can't tell if that's an R or an I, but RLC Co. Welcome to the stream, man. I like that. I like that emote. Nice. That's pretty sweet. Just bash the shit out of it. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Ghosts. It's the Evil Dead. Rico, awesome. I'll remember that. Thanks for coming by, dude. It's sweet. Good to have you here. Mighty swings. Big empty tomb. Set your chant font to Comic Sans. I didn't even know you could change the chat font. So many things I don't know. Oh, okay. Whoa. This. Yeah, okay. Hey, look at that. Attaches to the other side of... Is that what he meant about the lava pit? I wish this... I knew this key would what did that note say? If only I'd known this key opened the door on the far side of the lava pit, I wouldn't be in this fix. Okay, so it probably opens this door then. We'll run for fun. Thanks for the follow. I like running. It's good exercise. This is cool. I like how you can look through these grates, but I don't really see the point, but it's neat. Like, it doesn't show any movement. I don't think that you'd be able to see a monster walk past or something. Yeah, man, I really like this game too. Been a great time so far. Aside from the jumping and the getting lost. But I mean, getting lost, that's really a big part of these kind of games. Gotta do something about my weight too. Been holding on to too much stuff. Yeah, it's got a great map. Okay, if I save it here and I step off this golden walkway, I'll die, right? No? There we go. Yep. It's all trapped. We gotta stay on the Golden Marble Road. Sentient, yo, what's up? Good to see you, man. What's happening? At last, now all that is left is to conquer the maze. Yes, I want to just mention that the only reason I'm seeing this, I've just realized, is because of this crown that I picked up while I was lost yesterday. All the other floors, like, I felt very, like, it had good flow. My adventuring on them was really, like, cohesive. Like, I knew what I was doing and where I was going, but this level 7's been such a mess. It's just been, like, solving random quests here and there. Like, I completely forgot about this crown. Where's my oil? There we go. Gotta fill up the lantern here. Catching some magic damage there. What's this? Tie ball! Tie ball, you son of a bitch! Oh, look at that face. He's real! Ah, it is Morgan. It is good to meet thee again. It is regret. This is the guy. This is the guy from the intro. The one that was in the princess's chambers. It is good to meet thee again. It is regrettable that our acquaintance must be a short one. I demand that thou dost release Ariel. Oh, I'm afraid that is quite impossible. I need the body of an innocent one to act as a vessel, and I'm afraid that thine will not do. I'm not so innocent. Besides, after all the trouble I went to, it would be a pity to let her go now. Dost thou not think? Ooh, he's so evil. I think thou art a villain, and not worthy to live. Very well, if I must kill thee, I will. I believe, dear sir, that the question is not whether thou must kill me, but whether thou canst. And the answer is, of course, no! Ha! Ha ha! The dance of death begins. I hope you don't think that you're the only one who can levitate. Oh, you hit me. Took a bit of damage there. I'm coming for ya! Haha! Get back here! Oh yeah, he's scared now. He didn't think I could fly around too. Thou hast doomed this world, meddler! My ritual was designed to release the creature from its bonds, then bind it into the body of yon young lady. Thanks to thee, however, only the first part was accomplished. It is mine own fault. With my brother gone, only I could save our world. Alas, I decided to do it in the manner which would benefit me most. Ironic, is it not? I stood ready to save Britannia, and thou didst slay me to save but a girl. The creature, this slasher of the veils, which I sought to bind, will soon escape. All Britannia shall suffer. No weapon, nor spell, nor strength of mortal frame can prevail against it. And its ambitions are horrible indeed. Thanks to thee, I shall not be here to see it. Tyball, you were a coward and a meddler. And now you're just meat on the end of my blade. Keys galore. His brother was the ghost dream guy, yeah. I feel like I'm missing some crucial pieces to the lore. He killed this guy and didn't know what to do, yeah, so we're sort of in the same boat here. Well, that was a good fight. That was fun. I liked hovering around and hacking them to pieces. The Slasher of the Veil. That's a great name. I assume he's the demon. Some people have been mentioning a demon. Okay, we gotta do something about my inventory here. Sorry, guys. I gotta toss some stuff. Make some room here. If his stuff got dropped in the lava, I should be fine, because it'll just sit on top of it, I think. And I can walk in there, so... Okay, I don't need those lockpicks. Fishing rod, I mean, I guess it's still kind of useful, because it lets me just get food when I need it. And all these useless wands. This wand of the frog really confuses me. If I use it, it just says there's a pained whining sound. And doesn't do anything. Fireball, I guess I'll keep that. Just a lot of those attack magic ones I just don't need. And I don't think I need this ring of poison resistance. I am gonna mark this stash though on my map once I'm done, just in case I do need some of this stuff. These are the boots of Jump or whatever, the Super Mario boots. I don't really need those anymore. not map, but that note can go. I mean, I don't need that. Yeah. Don't need that. Scroll of gate travel. I can probably leave this crystal splinter behind too. Oh, don't throw it. You're gonna break it. Got a medallion too. These medallions are just useless though. I don't need those. I think I already killed all of his minions anyways. All those medallions would let me do is pass through his territory unscathed. Hefe with the raid. Hola, Senor Hefe. Human, yeah, you can only be human in this game, Will. Yes, the 5 chunks of incense, you know it, DF. Yeah, Underworld, well, it was a bit of a... hit a little bit of a wall there, but... Oh, I see, you're asking which class. I was fighter. Yeah, I'm fighter. Yeah, you can be different classes. I think actually Druid is considered to be the... probably the best class, because you can get high strength, and then also be able to... use your magic effectively right off the bat, but I'm never too concerned with magic. But yeah, Underworld's going good, Hefe. We're just motoring along here. Killed Tyball, the evil mage, who is responsible for me getting thrown in the abyss. I got all this useless gems too. Leave these behind. I mean, mind you, they don't seem to be really taking up any weight. I have many crowns. Oh yeah, somebody asked me earlier on too what the name of this crown was. Undamaged Magical Crown. It probably does have a title if my lore was high enough. I think one of these is magic as well. The other one, I don't know. Okay, well I got some space now. At least a little bit. Mark this little stash on the map. Let's change that. Dead tie ball. There we go. Underworld 1 and 2 were on sale for $150. That is $150 well spent, let me tell you. If there's a rogue class, you're sure it sucks. Okay, save there, and I will back up that one. Okay, tie ball, dead, right. And we got this business here. An orb. What do we do with it? Is this what's causing, causing there to be no magic on this level? It's funny, I can just push it around. Get out of here, get in that lava. You're busted. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, hey, it's the girl. Ariel. A princess chained to a brick wall. No reaction from the princess. That's not good. Let's try using this key I got off of Tyball's body. At last thou hast come to rescue me, but now, oh shit, now that I am free, I can use this amulet of travel and go warn my father. We must tell everyone to flee the island before this beast escapes and slays us all. With that thou canst now save Britannia as thou hast saved me. Yay, we did it. GG, we beat it. Save the princess. Now I can go home, right? No, now I gotta go demon hunting. It's always the Avatar's lot. No rest for the wicked. Okay, good. The skull key, I think, is the key I've been waiting for. Level 8. Leave that for now. Tyball's room. Good thing I made space. He's got a regular library. What do we got here? A healing fountain, perhaps? Not just a regular fountain. And an empty circle room with a secret door, of course. The float ring was definitely a good find. Alright, let's find out which books here I can toss. Ragged Scroll of Freeze Time. Remember to meet with Wakes. Oh. In the phase room on the 5th cycle. That seems like something I should hold on to. You read the scroll, Garamon, forgive me. I'll revive thee when it's through. So Garamon, his brother, is the guy who was invading my dreams. And, I don't know, I guess maybe Tybal killed him. And his spirit was reaching out to me to stop his brother. But even though his methods were wrong, Tybal's mission had some justice to it. He wanted to stop the demon from getting out and destroying Britannia. Demonic summoning and control, theory and practice. But you know, when you got books like this laying around, on the process of resurrection, Dungeon Design and Construction by Dugali Scoe. Kiki, what's happening? Yeah, that might be the slasher of Veils. That's a good catch there, DF. Indecipherable runes that can hurt your head when you look at them for too long. And Mysteries of the Abyss. In lore, bet in sanct Ortjux, in Manilem sancter uspor, sin flas tor mess. That may just sound like gibberish, but those are all spells. Drink this ale, I'm thirsty. A dark ale. Maybe I shouldn't have drank that. Never come across dark ale before. Oh, I just soft locked myself. I drank the dark ale, the most important item in the game. Hey, okay, there, yeah. Secret door. Right at the spot where I thought there was one. How about that? Yeah, they're all mantras. Did I do the maze room? By maze room, Duke, do you mean this here? That was you had to wear the crown and follow the golden path. I didn't do the levitate. I had the crown. And I got in there. How did I get in there? Yeah, there was this... There's a staircase somewhere around in here. I dropped down to level 8 there, I think, and then I popped up in here and came through. Really? Like, I didn't... I just stumbled upon the crown last stream. I got lost in this chasm and trapped. I couldn't get out. I was jumping around like a madman, and I ended up bashing this door down with my fist and then taking this staircase down. That's what led me to the area with the crown. It was a pretty easy puzzle because it was an imp, and he just said, hey, take the crown that doesn't have a red gem in it. The small crown that doesn't have a red gem in it. It was a big treasure room, and he's like, if you get greedy, we're gonna kill you. We'll all attack you. So I just grabbed it and left. And then somebody mentioned to me that I would need it to get through the maze as well. I remember that. I feel like I should probably be taking more notes. Alright, now though, I kind of just stumbled upon Tyball and crushed his skull, so I'm not... kind of lost again. I feel like I've lost missed some of the lore to this game, because I didn't really know who Garamon or Tyball was until the last level or two. But now we gotta stop the Slasher of the Veils. All of this stuff in here is unexplored, but that was the maze, so I'm sure I don't need to go in there and look around. Yeah, it just kind of unfolds as you go on. It's quite a wordy game, Underworld, and that's probably why I keep kind of missing certain things that characters have said in the past. Lots of dialogue. Well. Okay, yeah, there's these doors and that door. So maybe that should be my next mission, is to go open up these, the locked doors with the key I got off of Tyball. And I rescued Ariel, the princess, so she's fine now. She went back to Baron Ulmric. Who suspiciously has the same voice as Lord British. And the same shitty attitude. Yeah. And I agree with you, Stu. I actually retain things better when I'm not reading them out loud. But I kind of like reading the shit too. Especially the cutscenes that we got, like when Tyball died. Key does not fit. So many dang keys. And I can't believe I'm still coming across doors I can't open. All it is a shortcut. Killing me, Smalls. Yo, Lurker, you want some of this black sword? Get some. One second, Stu. I'll check that door, that wall. Come on. Oh, I was hitting this asshole before. That's pretty sweet. I can attack while levitating. Okay, backwards. Weird looking wall. Where was that? Back here? Okay, let's check this clip out. Sometimes the textures do look really weird in this one. Okay, I see in that room there. I'll check it, but it looks pretty normal. Yeah, I know where it is. It's this one right here. Right over here. Kind of. South. Yeah. This one. No, we're good. Yeah, I think so too. That's why I come across like so many rough hewn walls right beside you know, unusual wall or something like that. I really love all the carnage I left behind in some of those rooms. That was pretty fun going through those medallion areas without the medallion. Just hacking trolls and orcs to pieces. Okay. We want to go not that way. This way? No. This way. Saw a quote from someone who worked on this. Someone was asking him about being the first, and he basically said that if they didn't do it, someone else would have. I feel that. I think it's like that with most things. That's why I always dislike it when people are like, they say, oh, you know, if it wasn't for this, we would have never had that. You know, people say that a lot about music, you know, like, if we didn't have, you know, if we didn't have Elvis, we wouldn't have rock and roll or something like that. Federath, thanks for the follow. But I think that's just hooey because, yeah, I mean, the reason these things happen and things are made is because people are creative. And there's very few original ideas, you know? Just because there's a lot of people in the world. Can be a little discouraging sometimes, but that's just sort of the way it is. Like, if you had a good idea one day, chances are somebody somewhere else in the world has had that same idea. Mellow fighter named Bolinard. Bolinard. Heh, what art thou doing here? I'm attempting to save the world from a powerful demon. I know not how to help thee defeat this demon, but I would help thee any other way I can. Hast thou any helpful information at all? I'm asking a prisoner if he's got any food. Yes, craftsmanship is way more important than originality in game development. I think that's true as well, because you can take a well-worn idea and put your own spin on it. If you put a lot of love and hard work on it, I think a lot of that shows through to people, you know, even regardless of quality. Yeah, I don't know how useful it may be, but I can sketch thee a map of the immediate area. Please, every little bit helps. That's pretty cool. That's never happened before. Surely, here, I'll just sketch it on the back of this old picture. The corridor goes like this, see? And there, all of these little branches going off over here. We're here. This map didn't come out very well. Oh well, take this picture anyways. It has an inscription that says, Tom! It says, Tom. Tom loves Judy. Surely this will come in handy. Thou art most welcome. May the powers of good be with thee. Goodbye. Tom loves Judy. Tom has a tragic story. He was proposing to his love Judy beside the the violent volcanic magma flows of the abyss. And in the romantic light of the lava, a headless came busting out of the darkness, scurried at him and tackled poor Tom into the lava right in front of Judy. Judy wanted an heirloom or a memory of Tom. So I can go back to level 5 and give her this portrait now and let her finally put her husband to rest. Smonden. Let's see, maybe I can look at it. A picture of Tom. I shall tell thee nothing, thou minion of Tyball. This is Tyball's blood on my weapon, fool. Of course, I have not seen thee in the ranks of his lackeys. How may I help thee? How may I help thee? Nay, thou canst not help me. My freedom is not restored by unlocking these bars, for I am in ill health and can no longer follow my quest to find the key of courage. Truly, then I shall undertake and complete thy quest for thee. I have courage abound. Indeed, then know this, I believe the entrance lies directly north of this very spot. What else knowest thou of this entrance? A locked door blocks the way, but I still have the key hidden here in my cell. The key to the key, as it were. May I have this key? Yes, for I have been in prison too long, and I have neither the heart nor strength left for this quest. It is thine. Hey, Gerstang. We were looking for him, too. A mellow mage named Gerstang. Your friend's looking for you. One of the mages from the academy. Ah, so thou must be the one who has vanquished Tyball. Good, good. I sensed his passing, but I feared I would die here, forgotten. Who art thou? I am Gerstang. I ventured down there searching for the key of truth. So many keys. Gerstang, I met thy colleague, Ilomo. He is worried about thee. Ilomo! So Ilomo told thee about me. Good, that means I can trust thee. I think I've discovered the whereabouts of the key. Tell Ilomo, Folene. Folene! Let's write that down. He'll know where to look and explain what to do. As for myself, I have other matters to attend to down here. Farewell. Farewell. Go tell Ilomo, Folene. And he'll help us get the key of truth. Need to go north from here to get the key of courage. I don't know what I need these keys for. But if they're giving me quests, I need to do them. And I wouldn't doubt for a second that this is where he was talking about with the key of courage. Because I know this is a locked door right over here. There we go. Going up. Back it up. Back up the save. Level 6. I can erase this now. No! That was the shrine I erased. Whoa. That's cool. That looks pretty trippy. I should do some incense. Ah, I see it! The Cup of Wonder! Isn't it great that a number of the quests cannot be resolved until after you've beaten the evil mage at the bottom of the dungeon? That's like we were saying earlier on, that's very Ultima. But wait! There's more! 5. Let's get rid of that. That's not level 8 at all. It's level 7. Dr. Owl is like Dr. Cat. I'm pretty sure Dr. Owl. I think it's safe to say that's a Dr. Cat reference. They just couldn't call him Dr. Cat because Dr. Cat is already a character in the Ultima universe. Mazonaga, good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. What is that? An arrow? Something fell on the ground. Yeah. Crossbow bolt. Some reapers. Yeah, Dr. Katz. He's a game developer who worked on some of the Ultima titles. And these games really like to put in Easter eggs of the people that worked on it. Like the upset specter we met named Warren. He actually nicked me there. Don't normally take damage from melee. Oh! Oh! Oh, that hurt. That wasn't a fire elemental, that was a straight up trap. All I see is dead men! Level 5, that goes to level 4. Missed a couple of turns back there, so we'll just explore a little bit. Whoa, fire elemental. Where'd you come from? Ah, damn it. Get down. Lucky that fireball he just threw at me hit the wall instead of my face. Damn, a whole nest of spiders. Running low on the old hit points. What is that? Oh, it's a wisp. Yeah. Wisps are really cool in Ultima as well. They're like, oh. What? Damn gazer. I was trying to bask in the wonder of the wisp. They're like extraterrestrials, actually, I think, in Ultima. Red and green potions, it doesn't matter in this one. They're all random. Well, they're not random, but they have... their color doesn't denote what it is. Not like in previous Ultimas. Like, in mainline Ultima games, you'd be right. They color-coded the potions. I don't know, I think it was in number 4, and apparently they keep it up all the way through. Even in number 9, they keep the same potion color conventions. But this one's different. Okay, let's talk to this wisp. I'll grab it, though. A human it is. We have been watching you. A fine race you are, but somewhat unknowledgeable. To divide all of your intelligence amongst yourselves as you do, it does not seem correct, and your bodies must be so hard to maintain. Still, we are impressed that you do as well as you do. Is it not equally difficult to consist only of globes of light? Surely it is not so. Having no bodies to hamper us, we have no worries or cares. We can devote our whole being to our sole quest, the gathering of information. I must know very little compared to you. Indeed, most of the things we know are on such a high plane that it is doubtful a human would be able to understand them. Such as what? Ah, so you would know information so advanced it's more dangerous than you can imagine. Very well, here's a piece for you. Oh shit. I know what this is already. The spell Vascal Corp will bring an end to life as you know it. Although higher beings such as we will continue to exist in our own way. There, we are eager to see what you will do with this information. There's Armageddon. I didn't think they'd give me Armageddon in this game. Vascal Corp. I got a little something for you, Slasher of Veils. This information is useless to me, and that itself is something. It is good you should know. Armageddon. So for anybody who doesn't know, Armageddon is like, it's exactly what it sounds. You cast the spell and it kills every living thing in the game. Yeah, like extraterrestrials or transdimensional beings, something like that. Yeah, they're cosmic, for sure. And I think that's kind of cool because, you know, Dungeons and Dragons or something like that, they're just enemies. But in Ultima, they're beings who have oh shit. Okay. Tough ass mage. Beings who have ascended to a higher plane, left behind their mortality. Oh, killed his own buddy. Don't use fireballs in close quarters battle. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, this is the last stone. This is the last rune stone. Lore. That's it, right? I have a complete set? Oh no, I'm missing one. There we go. Well, it's the same stone. Yeah, a secret network of passages leads you all the way back up to the top, it looks like. I'll try out Armageddon. I'll do it, I'll do it when we've got, I don't know, maybe some NPCs we're standing in front of or something. I could try it out right now, actually. Alright, Vascal Core. I may not even have the enough mana to do this. Alright, there's Cal. I wouldn't be surprised if the last rune I'm missing is one I need as well. Toloy Games, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. No. Did that wrong. It's Voss. Cal Core. Yeah, I'm missing the core stone. No Armageddon just yet. Just want to check that other staircase out, the other side. Looks like the same place. Damaged locked door. Well, we'll just beat the hell out of it. Ah, Shadow Beast. Oh. Surrounded. This is the Key of Courage. Etched upon this key in extremely tiny print is the phrase Key to Courage. Mission successful. That's not a massive door. Just looked like a regular one. The wiki lists Armageddon as permanent, all too permanent. Yeah, I don't think this the black sword takes any damage. I know the Sword of Justice didn't. Yeah. Lots of lurkers. They can take a bit of a punch too. That's the other side I want. This hostile metal golem. Yeah, you do get XP for kills. I think I just hit that point where my level is, like, I need a lot of experience to gain level ups now. The key of courage, okay. So we had the key to courage, not the key of courage. Now we have the key of courage. Oh, max is 16. Okay, well, I already hit it then. Yeah. Must have just hit it. I'm gonna save my chance, because I really do want to pull off Armageddon before the game's done. So I'm gonna hold on to my skill chance that I can do. Just in case, if when we get the core runestone, I'm not able to cast it, then I can chant and try to boost my mana up as much as I can. Okay, now we gotta run our way down. Gotta run our way down. Oh, that's up. Shit. I left my torch on from when I was smoking incense. I really like how these lava walls look. It's awesome. Home again, home again. With the key of courage. show our little dwarf buddy. Oh, he's too weary to talk. All right. In the original release of Ultima Underworld. So, what do you mean by that? Did they, like, update this game? Patch certain things out of it? 6 metal runestones was included as a trinket. These runestones were supposedly the same as the ones in the game, as they do fit between the fingers exactly as intended and described, but the 6 runestones include... Oh, I get you. Yeah. Oh, yeah! I think I remember seeing another streamer, Kilgore Trout, open up his box. He had a physical copy of Underworld, and he was showing the stream all the little trinkets. You saying that reminds... the feelies, that's what Gary called them. Nice. Yeah, I would love to have some physical copies of Ultima games. I just think that guy was so cool with what he was doing at the time. Like, he was making collector's editions, you know, before collector's editions. He just wanted more, as much immersion, as much as he could immerse the player in the game. You know, that's what he wanted to do. Doodads, absolutely. I quite like the doodad moments on your stream, Duke. Yeah, they looked really smooth. Too bad a physical Ultima game costs an arm and a leg these days. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break here. Bathroom, water, and whatnot. Everybody get a stretch, get some fresh air. Won't be long, just a quick 5-minute break. And I'll meet you guys back here. Put on some Ultima tunes so you don't have to listen to the Underworld music cycling. Okay, I'm back. Get our dungeon music back. Elder Scrolls Arena came with a map that was actually burned around the edges for effect, and the charcoal got on the disc labels and stuff. That's a real good. That's a really good doodad. A good feely. What was it? Feelies? Yeah. One that ruins the contents of your box. Hungry and awake. Midday. I don't know if I really want to chug a whole bunch of potions. I could sleep. It's been a long time since I slept. Garamond might have something to tell me now that I've killed his brother. I gotta take the picture of Tom to Judy, and I have to tell Ilomo about his friend Gerstein. Yeah, so let's save it, and I'll sleep. I'll sleep in one of these comfortable cells. Rashid, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Stygian Abyss. Done well, perhaps, if things had gone differently, but no matter, thou hast. The slasher of veils is already testing its bonds, and thou knowest, my brother, I'll be just as bad. As my brother knew, no mortal spell or weapon can harm it. If only my bones could be laid to rest, I might be able to help. Not bury me in my grave, but rather hid my bones after he... Suspect they are somewhere below Tybal's caves in the southwest. Properly in my grave, and many of the shackles of my power will be lifted. Oh, Avatar! Oh, yeah. I left my lantern on, and it burnt out. Yeah, we got our quest. Okay. One level below, so his bones are down on the 8th level. Let's try going down this staircase. I already went down this one, and I think that it's a small section. That's just meant to pop me back out up around here or wherever it was. But I don't think I fully explored it, so let's go there. I'm guessing this is the main entrance to the 8th floor, though. Southwest under Tybal's cave, yeah, or lab, or whatever. Southwest. Oh, I had no idea you could, whoa, what? There is only 8 levels to this game, right? Damn. Level 48. I had no idea I could see the map level below, though. Okay, so... that's around about where I'm gonna. That's where the staircase I'm going to is gonna take me. Duke? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Duke's beaten this game multiple times. Yeah, this is like the one Ultima game that, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if anybody played and beat this one. Not because it's easy or anything like that. It's just accessible, and I think a lot of people really enjoy this one. You don't hear a lot about people going back to 1 through 3 or a Calibeth. And for good reason. There's not a lot there to go back to. Yeah, as I figured, this place has got to be a dead end. Or, you know, not a dead end, but... Yeah, I could see that for sure. It's a lot more meaty than I thought it was. This game. I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of those games that a lot of people, they played back in the day and then, you know, like you say, they get a third or two-thirds of the way through, and then, you know, something else crosses their desk that they want to do instead. We need to go down here. Yeah, way more meat on this game than I thought. I figured I'd be done like 30 hours. I think I put 50 in. I didn't kill any mellow person. Sunfall, good to see you. Mellow is such a good descriptor for friendly people. Oh, do you want to turn on sticky keys? No. Alright, save it right here. Gotta get on that gold path. Well, am I taking damage from the traps? Even though I'm not walking on them? Yeah, I definitely came in here with more life than I have now. Back it up. We're down to level 8 now, Sunfall. Yeah, we're right there now. Yeah, you gotta follow the yellow brick road in that area I just passed. I would definitely like to disable the sticky keys. I think we're gonna beat this game. I feel good about it. We're gonna beat this. Might have to stop for 10 minutes to get some food or something like that in an hour or so, but I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm so excited I just killed that mellow rat. Yeah, I've actually been checking, and like I'll try not to kill mellow things, but you know, sometimes the sword slips. Just get that fever. That fever overtakes me, and I just gotta get killing. That imp was just like, oh shit, I'm out of here. Is that? Oh god, no, it's the Avatar! Fire elemental. Oh. I just peeked over the ledge there and that fire elemental gave me a cheeky fireball. Look out. Get out of my way, mouse. Corey, thanks for the follow, man. Do do do. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to worry about jumping around now that I got this levitate ring. Makes all the platforming pretty carefree. Yeah, this place is definitely a mess. I can tell that already just with like the broken corridors and Hey Stu, do you remember just because I know you mentioned it earlier there, actually I could scroll up in chat, but do you remember where Garamond said his bones were? He said it was underneath Tyball's layer to the southwest? Southwest. Oh, we got a door here. Locked massive door. Just gonna guess that none of these keys are gonna do it, but no. No, the skull key didn't work. There'll be a key on this level. Running low on that weight again. Only got 2 stone left. I know I'm not going southwest, but I just... trying to get a bit of a perimeter going here. There was a pathway I missed back here, though. Right here? Locked, sturdy door. Well, we can break that. Definitely this game could use a keyring. That would be nice. Oh, he's like... he's like, hey! The hell did you do to my door? Carasso. Mellow fighter named Carasso. I don't know if it was double R. No. What dost thou want here? Art thou here to let the monsters upon me? I'm seeking the bones of a great wizard. There are many bones down here. I do not intend to allow mine to join them. Will not harm thee, but thou mayest be able to help me. I came to these depths on a quest to find the legendary gold mines. While I was exploring, an evil magic was done, and I became trapped here. My return was blocked by a powerful wizard. I've been here for weeks now, trying to survive and find another way home. I have had almost no food, as the creatures I have killed are too foul to eat. Let's give him some food. I'm running low on fish, so I hope you appreciate this. Here's some food. Wilt thou tell me more of thy exploring? I thank thee most kindly. Here I found this wand with some bones, far to the southwest of here. I believe that the bones were those of a great wizard. They were near a knight's remains. There was more, but I had to flee, a fearsome stone creature, before I could gather it up. Yeah, southwest of here. Being guarded by a golem. Southwest. are you, you lousy imp? So long. Nasty ass headless. Water and bread. I'm good on that. Actually, you know what? I am gonna grab that. I was just talking about how I was kind of low on food. Let's get that. Running low on space. The sword looks different. I wish. No, it's the same as it's always been. Only one sword sprite in this game. Doesn't matter if I'm using a dagger or what have you. Oh, that's a golem. Stupid rat's blocking my way. Oh, he actually hit me. Hahaha, that's kind of cool. He left behind a big boulder. Okay, this is the remains of a knight. Here we go. Pile of bones. This must be Garamon's body. Wonder if there's a core stone in here. Nope. Perfect gold ring. And a note of some sort. Hopefully it's not just some magic scroll. It's a magic scroll. I was hoping it was a note that would tell me what to do with this stuff. So I need to bury it at Garamon's grave. I have no idea where Garamon's grave is. But actually, now that I think about it, it can't be that hard to find because there's only 2 tombs I can think of. There was this tomb, and he wasn't in there. I remember that. 'Cause we were in there not too long ago. It's a bunch of dwarves. Dead dwarven bodies. Mountain men, sorry. And then there's, on the floor with the ghouls, level 5. Yeah, this whole area in here. So that means up to level 4. Because this was a secret entrance. Well, and I do have to talk to Ilomo. Ilomo, yeah, on this level, 6. And who is it? Judy? Where was Judy? Did I not write Judy's name down? Her location? Oh, I don't think I did. Judy, where are you? She was beside some lava, so it's got to be at least level 5. Yeah, that's right. She was like right in here somewhere. I can't believe I didn't mark that. She's got to be there. If she's not, I don't know. So it looks like we're headed up, back up. I think we're good for now, Stu. I'm pretty sure she's where I marked it on my map there. If she isn't, yeah, I mean, I don't have any problem just finding out where she is, looking it up. But we'll wait. We'll wait till I check that spot out. She should be there. Oh yeah, oh man. I forgot about this, the Moonstone. And I have a scroll of gate travel. If I would have left that Moonstone, honestly, if I would have left that Moonstone where I found it, I'd be able to just gate travel and zip right back up to the top floor. That would have been handy. Oh, well, in that case, maybe I should put the gate travel... I put that Moonstone. Yeah. This is good. Sorry, I gotta run back here, but I'm gonna put that Moonstone down on the 8th floor so I can just warp back down. Instead of running all the way up and then running all the way back down. Let's put it right here. I'm gonna put it right here. And I'm gonna do something. wherever the hell it is, that I've done like twice the whole game. And I'm gonna use the silver sapling. There. We planted the silver sapling. Just gonna get rid of this incense. We don't need it anymore. Okay, now we gotta hike. I don't know exactly where they go, but I have 2 tombs marked on my map that I remember. There's a tomb on the on this floor, this one here, and I don't think it's in here. I don't think his grave is in there, because we were in there earlier on at the beginning of the stream, so I remember it pretty well. It was all like dwarven ancestors. And then there's a tomb on level 5, which I thought was just like a knight's tomb, but we're gonna try it out. I gotta get up to that to those higher levels anyways, because I have to give Judy the picture of Tom, and I need to talk to Ilomo about. Keep getting turned around here. Ilomo about the Key of Truth. Which no NPC that I can remember has really given me a hint or anything like that about those keys, but I assume that they're probably like a multi-part key to open up like the boss door or something. Okay, level 6, Ilomo, we can go talk to him. Hast thou found Gersting? Yes. I'm glad to hear it. He must have told thee the code word. Yes. Folane. Fulane. Fulane, thou sayest. Perhaps. Yeah, that must be it. The puzzle is becoming clearer. What puzzle? Gersting was searching for the clues to the Key of Truth, a fabled object which had long been lost. Apparently it's no longer in this world, so Gersting and I looked for possible ways to bring it here from whatever world it is now in. The word that Gersting found is an important clue. What is its meaning? We were of the opinion that praying at a shrine might bring it back. I would guess that the library, which contains information regarding which shrine must be used. Might contain information regarding which shrine must be used. I suspect that any tome mentioning Gersting's word Folane would hold the final clue regarding this key. I'll seek out the information. I remember where the library is. Yeah, I'll try sleeping. I'll try sleeping if this adventure doesn't amount to anything. Oh yeah, that's right. I grabbed all the books. Put them down in one spot. Gates to Other Worlds. A study of the use of heat in preparing reagents. That's kind of cool, the chair moves. Not just pointy caps with stars, what every wizard should know. Soul Mantra. A volume in a foreign tongue entitled Folene Fanlo. That's our book. So that must be the mantra that I have to chant at the shrine. Folene Fanlo. I mean, he said the book would have information on the mantra. And there is no other information in the book, so... Luckily we got a shrine right here to test it out on. Chant mantra. What was it? Full, nay. Shit, I can't remember the back part of it. Fanlo, right? Fanlo. Okay, that doesn't fit. Folene. That is not a mantra. Fanlo. There we go. The key of truth. It's just a tiny little thing. Yeah, give me more puzzles like that. Really easy to solve ones. Okay, Garamon's bones and the picture of Tom to Judy. I see her there in the distance. That'd be a sight. The avatar just floats above you. Touches down. Hey, Judy. Long time no see. I got something for you. Here's a picture of that old rascal. Wrestling with Headless. A picture, may I see it? Certainly, here it is. Aye, that's me, Tom. Ah, Tom, Tom. You're gone from me for so long. She begins weeping profusely, and a tear falls into the lava. After it strikes the surface, a gold key appears in its place. Oh, that's another piece to our key. How romantic. The key of love. Judy, was gonna tell her to get out of the way, but I can just jump down there. I wonder if oh no. Judy, don't do it. She's like, I'll be with my Tom. She's got those dragon scale boots too. Yeah. Let's see. Gotta get up there. That means level 4. The wrong way. I'm an avatar on a mission. Okay, here we are in the tomb. We'll know shortly if this is the place where we're supposed to be. Do I have a cat? I do. But if you just heard some whining sound in the background, that was not my cat. That was the children from next door. I got my window open. I can close that. Yeah, I heard that too, though. Just Garamon. First one. All right. Thou hast done well, And now that my bones are at last at rest, I can speak freely to thee, but my spirit cannot rest while yet this peril remains. We must open a gate near where the foul creature my brother summoned lies bound. We must return it to the plane from whence it came. Open a gate near where the foul creature was summoned. How can we open such gate? For this I will need a great deal of magical energy. This will be no gentle luring such as brought thee here, but an unimaginable vortex of planar energy. Yeah, that's what Garamond looks like. He's a noble mage. He's got the weird helmet that Merlin had in Excalibur. Where can we find such powerful magic? Tybal's orb would be perilous to use, even if it were intact. It is intact. I didn't break it. The power we tap must be carefully chosen. As thou may have guessed, I'm a little out of touch with thy world. I had hoped thou might provide an answer. What be the qualifications for what thou needest? It would be best if the source was absolutely pure. My brother found the danger in tapping powers whose source thou knowest not, and 'twould be best if Britannia herself were somehow involved. What dost thou mean, Britannia involved? I know. 'Twould help to invoke one of the elements. We work for Britannia's succor, and we must hope that she would lend what aid she could. Okay, that's not what I was thinking. The elements. The classical four: earth, air, fire, and water. Yes, the source which, if we are fortunate, may even wake Britannia to our aid, should be as pure as possible, else we risk ending like my brother. My mind's a blank. Perhaps thou shouldst ponder the problem for a bit longer, but think carefully and quickly, for the fate of Britannia is at stake. Ha ha ha, he's got a little ghost. Hast thou thought of a pure source of power and virtue? There's our clue there. That's what I thought it was. I mean, like, we've been collecting these talismans through the whole game, right? So I assume it's the talismans is what we need, which may provide me with the requisite amount of magical energy. Yes, of course, those would do admirably. I mean, they're of the virtues. They have, like, the power of the virtues in them. That's very, very potent stuff. Those would do admirably. Now we must find a means to unleash their stored virtue. We must find some latent source of power that can be released by applying the energy of the talismans. And he said the elements. Britannia herself. Well, there's not a lot of water or air in the lower levels, but there is a shitload of fire. No, we need a great source of power that might easily be released. Earth? Lava? Yes, of course. If all 8 talismans be thrust into the volcano's maw, one at a time, I could ride the wave of such power to open the vortex. Thou art wise as well as valorous. Wilt thou make such a sacrifice? Yeah, sure. It's just a bunch of junk I found down here. Think again, ghost, thou knowest not the troubles I went through to obtain those. Excellent. Make haste to the lowest place where thou must cast all 8 into the abyss. Hold back not one, upon thy peril. When they are consumed by earth's own fire, I shall leash the torrent to gape wide my gate. With fortune's smile we shall send our foe screeching back to its hell. Gape. Where can I find a way into the volcano? The Chamber of Virtue is located on the lowest level of the abyss. It lies at the very center of the volcano, where the energy fields of the Stygian are at their strongest. 'Tis said that a special 3-part key is needed to enter. 3 parts, I got 'em. But I know not the veracity of this legend. I will make my way there, thanks. Hurry, there's little time to lose. Okay, I can use that gate scroll. Never did find that that last runestone either. I should have all 8. Let's do the count. You got 1, 2, 3. That's the Ring of Humility. 4, 5, 6, 7. Book of Honesty, Wine of Compassion, and 8. Cup of Wonder. Isn't the Sword of Justice one as well? Maybe the Sword of Justice doesn't count. Yeah, just give it to me, for sure. I don't want to run around all over the place trying to find it. Especially when all we're gonna do... I just want to cast Armageddon once before the game ends, you know? It's not something we actually need, so I don't feel like it's cheating or anything like that. On level 8. Southwest of the middle. You gotta go through water. Oh, level 4, yep. Makes a little more sense. I was like... Okay. It is 8. Okay. Alright. Okay. No problem. So we can just warp down there. Okay, let me get this right. It's on level 8. Level 4. Sorry. Don't know why I said 4. I mean 8. No, it's 4. It's definitely 4. Okay, we're on 4. Southwest. The rune is the core. Core ruin. C-O-R-P. Core. Southwest of the middle. Go through water to reach it, so it must be in here somewhere. It's 12. Oh, that's interesting. That's a locked box that I never found the key for. Pretty sure it's level 16. I think it's pretty interesting that this the map just goes on past level 8. It seems pretty clear that 8 is the last level. But the map just keeps going. It's all good, Stu. Don't worry about it. It was pretty funny, though. Yeah. Out of my way, fisherman. All right, let's try. I don't know, let's try all these keys. Does not fit. Well, that just figures, doesn't it? Okay. Can you break open chests? I feel like I remember punching the hell out of this box already, and it not doing anything. There we go. And our rune stone. Wouldn't that have been funny if it broke it? Never looked up here either. Excellent mail armor. save it. And let's gate down to back down to level 8. Ray good magic scroll. Telekinesis. One of these is definitely a gate scroll. There we go. Wait a minute. I'm missing a piece of my key. I should have the 3 pieces. Probably just put it in a different bag. I hope. Yeah, there we go. Gotta be careful with the inventory in this game. Yeah, truth, love, and courage. Truth, love, and courage. They're the, oh my god, I can't believe I can't remember what they're called. Those are the three main things that all the virtues are based off of. All the virtues are a combination of different combinations of love, truth, and courage. There's they actually call them something though. The principles, I think. The 3 principles and the 8 virtues. Okay, there was a locked door there. How was I supposed to know that the mail shirt was enchanted with missile protection? Well, if I had a higher lore score, it would have said. Or if I had like an identify wand. Which I did have one of those earlier and then it broke. Alright, this might be it. There's the key. No. Okay, so there's still something I need to find on this level. A key to open that door with. Strazzy Snake, welcome to the stream. Well, you've come in at a interesting time because we're just about to beat the game. I hope. I mean, we are. We gotta be. I just need to find a key to open up that door. That boss door. The life or death battle with the rotworm. Schoolhouse Rock, it's faith, hope, and charity. Nice. I'm just a bell on Capitol Hill. After you beat the game, watch a speed run. It'll blow your mind. What's the fastest? Like 15 minutes? 15, 20 minutes? You couldn't do it in like under 10. It'd be impossible to do this game in under 10. I don't even know how you do it in 15 minutes, but I just know speedrunners are an insane bunch. Headless coming out of the darkness. That's great. I only have two markers in all of level 8. A serviceable breastplate. I think that's an upgrade from my worn one. Uh, 16 minutes, 39 seconds. That's insane. I mean, you could do it though. Like, I can see ways to make this game way faster. Like, for starters, you don't need to talk to everybody. If you already have, like, some of the keywords written down, like, for instance, the whole Ilomo shit, where I had to go and talk to his friend Gerstang and get a password. If you already have that stuff written down, I mean, you're bypassing fairly large quests like that. And then you don't even need to do everything in this game. There's lots of optional stuff, so you can just like rush the stairs on certain levels, not even bother with anything. I've never watched an RPG speedrun before, but the concept kind of confuses me a bit, just because, like, you know, RPGs, you gotta level up, you gotta get tough, right? Like, if you're not spending the time to beef your character up, you're gonna have a hell of a time on the last boss, and that's really gonna strain your speedrun. Ooh. Undamaged Ankh Pendant. What's that for? That's pretty cool. I wonder if that's the key. If it was the key, I could use it. And I can't. Well, got full circle. Oh! That almost killed me. It's those damn fire elementals down there. Key? Hello? Is that you, Key? Ah! Ah! Hey! The silver sapling. It saved me. Really hoping that was a key. I decided to try bashing some doors after last night's stream. Oh. Damn, dude. Make sure to get your hands checked out. They're probably just smashed to pieces. Well, just gotta keep looking. Ah, you asshole. That's fine. I think I'll just take that. I'll take that respawn. Look, it healed me back up to full life. Lost a little bit of experience for it. Boo-hoo. Already max level anyways. I'm gonna go to the only other marker that I have in this damn place. Talk to this guy again. Hello again. Canst thou tell me where the key to the door to the demon is? It's to the south, down the main hall. It is unmistakable, with devilish devices upon it. If thou dost wish to enter the door, I will give thee the key, as I do not intend to use it again. That would be very helpful. Here's the key. If thou art smarter than brave, thou wilt not use it, but wilt make thy escape with me. I must finish my quest, but why dost thou stay here? I came to these depths on a quest to find the legendary gold mines. While I was exploring evil magic... The way home is open for thee now. Leave now. So what if I said that to him? What if I said that to him earlier? Sent him home. Another soft lock opportunity. Jackson, thanks for the follow. Trying to attack me. You got a problem, rat? You got a problem? Was that casting magic in the distance a gazer? Wasn't a fire elemental. That looked like lightning. Giving me both barrels here. Metal golems. Yeah, I see him. I see that gazer in the darkness. Berserker! Just want to get out of the line of sight from that Fire elemental. Oh hey, I don't need to worry about him. He's down in the lava now. Oh, fire elemental. I don't want to hit that wisp by mistake. Oh, what a stoner. Cool off. Those guys are too hot-headed. So, you have decided not to use the information we have given you. I will shortly. Yes, thanks for reminding me. Indeed, that will be an interesting sight. There he is. The Slasher of Veils. What a badass name. Just a nice, nasty, classic goat demon. Yeah, there isn't many demons, like actual demons in the Ultima storyline. Like in the previous games there was demons and Balrogs, but as the games went on you found out that those were just gargoyles. And, you know, like gargoyles and then like more powerful like Lord Gargoyles. So this must be one of the rare actual demons. He looks cool. He's got that vicious, bloodthirsty grin. It definitely doesn't say he's mellow, and we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if Armageddon works on him. It's time to do it. It's time to kill everyone. I just have to find the spell. I wrote it down here somewhere. There we go. Vas Calcor. Vas? No, that's Cal. Vas Cal Core. Not enough mana to cast the spell. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. That's okay. No problem. There's a shrine and I was saving my level ups just for this, this instant. Let's see, the shrine is up there. Not too far. Okay, what's mana? Duke, we're almost done. Like, seriously, right around the corner. I can taste it. I'm just leveling up my mana so I can cast Armageddon before the end. It was Emu, right? Emu. Damn, I had a lot of chance. Okay, maxed out my mana. So, if I have any more, let's use it on casting. Probably doesn't make a difference, but damn, look at that. Just goes to show how little I needed to how little I needed the skills after getting 30 in defense and attack and swordsmanship. Lawn. So 25 is the cap, I guess, because I picked warrior. This is crazy. Not ready to advance. Okay, I finally ran out of skill ups. Head back to the slasher and see if that was enough. I mean, you might need like 30. You might need a solid 30 mana and casting or something for Armageddon. It is the ultimate spell. Damn, Imp's following me in. No, mana didn't increase when I did the skill ups. But that's okay, I have some health boost and mana boost potions. I was actually even thinking about sleeping. I'm famished. And it's evening. Let's sleep. Sleep and eat. Your sleep is uneasy. Yeah, sleeping in front of the Slasher the Veil. Alright, save one last time. Let's try this out. 4 busy-ass days in the abyss. That's about how long I've streamed this game too. 4 or 5 days, I think. Okay, boss. Cal. Core. There you go. Armageddon. Game's beaten. Awesome. Took everything away from me too. It just removes everything from the game in this one. That's kind of interesting. It doesn't do that. It didn't do that in previous ones. It just killed. It would kill everything. All right, GG's. Thanks for coming by, everybody. It's been good. We beat Ultima Underworld. No, we're not done. We gotta do this the right way. That's pretty awesome, though. It just removes everything from the game. Alright. So we have to throw... We gotta throw all of the, all the talismans in this fire. Shervzor, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome. Enjoy the end of Ultima Underworld. 1, 2. You can see his bonds breaking. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. And lastly, the Sword of Justice. Oh! A rending sound fills the air. The slasher Veils is dragged from the world. You are sucked through a moon gate. What am I doing? What's happening? Oh, shit. You're a dead man. You want some of this? Look at him. That's a great sprite. Oh, shit. He fucked me up. I don't think I can do any damage to him. I love that bunny face. Sick and twisted. I'm gonna get real drunk before I go in this time. Great taste in fish, water and booze. I'm ready. Okay, what am I doing? He's on me. Oh shit! Eyeballs! What the hell is going on in here? He's after me. What the hell was that fish thing? Oh man, I really want to drink one of those hallucination potions I've got. There we go. Potion of hallucination. Well, that didn't do anything. I'm already hallucinating enough. Shit. I have had nights like this. Hey man, you gotta hurry up if you want to catch me. Oh, I just realized I'm almost dead. Spooky fish. Oh, that one's cool. I like that. Hellhound. Ah! You dash down the mountainside towards the sea, mere steps ahead of the lava. Diving into the ocean, you make for a lone boat. You were helped aboard by the guards, and I wish that didn't go by so fast. Thou hast earned my gratitude. Were it not for thee, my daughter tells me we would have lost more than her delightful company. Truly I was a fool for doubting thee. Canst thou forgive a worried father? Your lies shall bring you low. Almeric. When I returned to the surface using the amulet of travel, thou hast accomplished what no one else could and saved our land. Swiftly the ship sails away from the wreckage of Cabrius' dreams. Oh, that's kind of sad. His legacy. What about all the people still living in the abyss? At last you were asleep. For the last 3 nights since your triumphant return home, you have been too excited to sleep. Just as you are drifting off, Garamon appears. Hail to thee, Avatar! Thou hast well earned thy rest. I wish to thank thee for saving Britannia and repairing my brother's disastrous mistake. I regret that I was not able to help thee flee the island, but I was marshalling my last powers to open the gate for the inhabitants of the Abyss. Now they are settling in a place called Destard. Really? Destard is one of the other dungeons in Britannia. Farewell, and may Britannia never again be in such need of thy aid. Visit next time as honored guest, not savior. Congratulations, you have won Ultima Underworld, the Stygian Abyss. Thank you for playing. Please call Origin. We would like to personally congratulate you. We did it, guys. Another Ultima done. Another Ultima in the bag. I've been screenshotting all of these. I'm gonna save them up, and I'm gonna tweet them all to Gary at the end of my adventure, I think. Yeah, call the hotline. Damn, another one bites the dust. Well, thanks for being there for it, everybody. That was awesome. I just kind of skipped past my character stats there. Gave me a little rundown. Duke, thanks for being here for it, man. That was a lot of fun. Munkiao, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good ending. That text rushed pretty quick. I think I'm gonna have to rewatch the stream and try to catch the end of that there. I missed a few pieces of dialogue. But all's well that ends well. The Avatar's name's been cleared. Almeric's gonna act like he did nothing wrong. Stu, thanks for the bit. The key, I felt like I got the right clues for the key. You know, I found Tom's picture, and I remembered Judy from level 5. So that was pretty easy. I didn't think I was going to get a key for it, but, you know, bringing that picture back to Tom and getting the key of love, that was an easy one. And Gerstang, that was also easy. I remembered Ilomo on level 6, and he needed to talk to his friend Gerstang. After that, it was just, hey, find this book. It's going to have the mantra in it, and you say the mantra at the shrine. Like, they told me that. And the Key of Courage, that one was a little annoying. But I think the biggest struggle was the Cup of Wonder. I wouldn't have gotten that without help. Or I shouldn't say I wouldn't have gotten it, but I would have probably spent most of last stream trying to figure out where the hell the Cup of Wonders was if I didn't have some hints for that. So thanks for that, everybody. And yeah, I had the key before I even know I needed it. I mean, I knew I needed it. You always need the stuff you get, but yeah, and it's like you said earlier, right? They make you think that you killed the bad guy, and then they give you a bunch of other shit to do afterwards. And it's not little things. You know, it takes you all across the abyss. So I've had worse backtracking in Ultima games, though. Number 4. Oh, everybody always sings number 4's praises, and I really appreciate the impact that game had on the computer gaming and RPGs, but I really did not enjoy playing number 4 very much. But now it's number 7 next. The most popular out of the series. Garriot's magnum opus. Yeah, absolutely. There's some laziness in this game for sure. The lack of difficulty as well was pretty surprising. Combat difficulty, I should say. Like, it was a hard game going through and doing the puzzles and all the dungeoning, but I mean, I must have died a handful of times. Maybe 5 or 6. Yep, the expansion pack also. Yeah, I've been playing through the whole series. It's been a long journey. Probably close to 2 years now, off and on. But we're getting pretty close to the end, I guess. Not really, because you think there's Ultima 7, Ultima Underworld, Serpent's Hold. Then there's Ultima 8, and then the super popular Ultima 9, which I will have to also complete grudgingly. Underworld 2, yeah, if I didn't say that one. Underworld 2 needs to be done as well. The console games, I'm not going to do the console games. They don't have any storyline or anything like that whatsoever. I did Martian Dreams and I did Savage Empire because, you know, they're both, how do you say, like, they're part of the storyline, even though they have very little impact. But I don't believe that the Super Nintendo games, Runes of Virtue and Runes of Virtue 2, I guess, is the one on Super Nintendo, and then Runes of Virtue 1 is a Game Boy title. So, yes, Ultima 7 on the SNES. That one I'll probably not get around to. But Runes of Virtue, I would actually like to do those. I'm not going to do them. I'm not going to try to squeeze them in here anywhere, you know. I'm going to keep focused. Ultima 7, Underworld 2, Serpent's Hold, 8, and 9. And then we'll figure out where to go from there. Let's run the introduction. I want to run the introduction again. I've forgotten a lot of what happened in the intro. And Tyball's right there in Princess Ariel's chambers, which I forgot about. So yeah, and we get to see that classic moment. I'm gonna shut up for a second here and just run the intro.
At last, you are asleep. For 3 nights, each attempt to rest has brought you starting from your bed in fright, with no memory of what horrified you so. With a sickening sense of deja vu, you begin to dream.
Treachery and doom await!
Treachery and doom! My brother will unleash a great evil. Britannia is in peril!
Sure that the ghost can take you to Britannia, you allow yourself to be drawn to him.
A visitor, and from far away indeed.
So that's Tyball.
Were he not dead, I'd suspect my brother sent thee. No matter, thou shalt serve to draw the hounds from the scent.
Below, a creature heads toward the dark woods, a thrashing sack slung over its massive shoulder.
Thrashing sack.
What hast thou done with our Lord's daughter, Ariel?
Oh, the guard voice.
An accomplice, I'll wager. Well, he'll nigh escape us, and when we bring him back, he'll both hang.
Watch how!
Several tense hours later, you are dragged before Baron Ulmric. Ignoring you, Ulmric questions his captain.
What news, Corwin?
Forgive us, my lord. The foul creature escaped. A score of us gave chase, but it fled into the Stygian abyss with poor Ariel. We were attacked, goblins and worse, my lord. Only 3 of us survived.
I see.
The Baron turns his hard grey eyes upon you.
I was warned of thy coming. Last fortnight, an apparition of an old, haggard man appeared in my dreams. Guard thy daughter well, it warned, for an evil one shall come to steal her away. I posted guards at Ariel's door, but still you took her from me. They say thou didst drop her to a troll waiting below. What sayest thou?
Too good.
You explain that you are the Avatar, and that you are innocent.
Whether thou speak truth or falsehood, I cannot say. Stories tell of the coming of the Avatar, but years have passed since he visited here. If thou art truly the Avatar, then perhaps thou canst offer hope. None here can survive the Stygian abyss and rescue Ariel. My mind is set. Corwin shall take thee to the abyss. Return here with my daughter, and thy innocence shall be proven. If thou dost not return, Avatar, then thy lies shall have brought thee low.
There we go. He said the thing.
This be the foul pit's only entrance. Once it is locked, none can pass. I will shut thee in and stand guard till I hear Ariel's voice from within.
That guy's got to get back to
Otherwise,
chugging
we'll
gasoline.
remain shut forever.
Sweet. What a great intro. There hasn't really been a lot of cinematic in Ultima games up to this point. There was some great stuff in Martian Dreams, as much as I disliked that game. Gotta acknowledge the people who worked on it. Produced by Spectre. Martian Dreams intro is much better than the game. Yeah. Oh, the cactuses. I just remember the cactuses and so many glitches, so many soft locks. I had to hex edit to get through that game. I had to hex edit Martian Dreams. There was this one spot where, well, there's this colony on Mars, and it's kind of the main colony, and you have to go in and out of this place multiple times throughout the game. And at some point in time, for whatever reason, they locked the front door, and the front door to the settlement's locked when you first arrive at it, but you go through a quest and you talk to Shamino and Yolo, Space Shamino and Yolo, and your old friends from previous Ultima games. And they give you, they basically vouch for you, and the people unlock the door and let you into the community. So I'm playing along, I gotta get back to the community, and the door's locked. I'm like, huh, that's strange. And I talk to the gatekeeper, and he says, hey, go on in. Door's unlocked. Head on in. And I'm like, well, it's not. The door's locked. Unlock it for me. And I tried many things. And I could not get that to unlock. The game broke. And I was reading online. It's a thing that happens. So luckily someone found a way to fix that through hex editing, but it was, yeah. YOLO, I only live once. Martin Galloway, I don't think I know him. I am pretty amazed that there wasn't a clue book or anything like that GOG gave me for this. Or some kind of a lore book. There usually is one. I'm just looking in GOG Galaxy right now. 45 hours and 49 minutes. That's how long it took to beat this one. Oh, here you go. Yeah, they're all there. I don't know why I didn't see this before. In extras, manual, map, reference card, avatars, clue book. There was a clue book. Memoirs of Cabrius. Okay, I gotta look at some of this stuff. I had no idea. Let's, yeah, I forgot, like, I thought they just gave it to me when I installed the game, like it would be in the folder. The manual was, but not all that extra stuff. I forgot that I had to manually download that. Alright, it's all downloaded. Where would it be? GOG Galaxy Games Underworld download. Okay. I'm going to put this window up here. The Memoirs of Cabrius. Lore time. Yeah, it really surprises me. Normally I would do this at the beginning of a stream. Is that legible? Cluebook was counterproductive in some cases. Yeah, but the cluebooks are... I mean, I don't know if that's the case with this one. I'll check it out in a second here, but... the clue books are so colorful for Ultima games, you know? All in character and shit. 27 pages, damn. Alright. Note of explanation. This volume came into our possession only recently. Though it was penned decades ago, the chronicle is one Corby, scribe to the Cabrius, whose life was devoted to the doomed experiment on the Isle of the Avatar. All contact with the settlers of the Abyss was lost years ago, and we therefore suppose the colony to be extinct. Joy the Librarian. Kill these Underworld tunes. Proclamation to all who strive along the Avatar's path. I, Cabrius, call upon those of virtue to join me in a valorous quest, one which promises to be rich in sacrifice and spirituality. Decades ago, Lord British, in his wisdom, founded 8 settlements, each dedicated to one of the virtues. We Britannians have lived up to our Lord's expectations, for the towns of Britain, Jalome, Minok, Moonglow, Scarabray, Trinsic, and you have flourished to the present day. I believe the time has now come to found one further town, where all of the 8 virtues are bound together into a unified whole. In order to people this new community, I call upon the most faithful among our citizenry to come forward in this cause. Fighters and mages first, and later craftsmen and even children. Further, it is my intent to bring together in this new settlement those who have seldom been part of our civilized community. Creatures of the mountains, woods, and swamps. Whether by myself or my agents, these primitive beings will be contacted, taught of the way of the Avatar, and invited to join our pioneer colony. Taught the way of the Avatar. Kill everything. And where shall this new town be located? This has been a matter of long discussion. At first, it had been thought to place this colony in a setting conducive to its goals. A pleasant woodland adjacent to a placid lake, or even at the peak of a lofty mountain. However, I have since realized the usefulness to all Britannia should this center of virtue be situated in such a place as to seal off a gate that has in the past been used by evil forces to trouble us. On the Isle of Avatar, directly in the great Stygian abyss itself. With the blessings of Lord British, I dedicate to this sacred quest and call upon all who are likewise stirred by the vision of Avatarhood to join me in this honorable deed. Pray that we may succeed, for the auguries hint of dire consequences should we fail to guard the abyss against the incursion of evil. Sir Cabrius. Yeah, so they're trying to build a utopia in the most unhospitable place in all of Britannia. Bring civilization to the darkest depths. As I set these words upon this parchment, I have recently emerged from the Stygian abyss. I am the former page of the late Sir Cabrius, and the 8 virtues have impelled me to compile these excerpts of the writings and speeches of my beloved spiritual master. Though the founding of our brave colony in the very heart of the great Stygian abyss, Sir Cabrius has demonstrated a degree of valor and sacrifice comparable only to the selfless acts of Lord British or the Avatar themselves. I witness to the honesty and justice of this record with my signature. The Chronicles of Sir Cabrius. I have chosen to set down upon this parchment the facts as they were known to me concerning this island upon which I and the colonists have chosen for our new town. I wish that most of the information were not new to my readers, but unfortunately few of my fellow citizens seem to take as much of the interest in our history as they once did. The Isle of the Avatar was discovered during the Fourth Age, as related in the Quest of the Avatar. Yeah, that was the first game that I found the Isle of the Avatar. At the climax of the Avatar's quest, the stranger from another world who came to Britannia in answer to Lord British's summons completed the text of the 8 virtues and became the Avatar. The test of the 8 virtues and became the Avatar, the embodiment of the pure axiom of life. It was during his journeys that the Avatar unearthed a chilling artifact, the skull of Mondain the Wicked, the first of the triad of evil. There were those who claimed that the artifact held the power to destroy all life in our world. Fortunately, it was the stranger who discovered it and not someone of lesser virtue. Upon completing the path of 8 virtues, the Avatar embarked on a search for the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. Legend linked this ancient tome with the subterranean maze known as the Great Stygian Abyss. Truly no one has ever plumbed its depths, wrote Shamano, who arranged by magic to obtain a map of its corridors. I cannot imagine the horrors that await the first to venture in the Stygian Abyss. Yes, that's where the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom was in the Abyss. The Codex of Ultimate Wisdom, which was equally important to the gargoyles as it was the humans. In fact, the Codex, I think, was their Bible. Of sorts. The entrance to the abyss was found to lie on an uncharted island southeast of the mainland, guarded by a squadron of sailing ships. Don, thanks for the follow. Lore time. Forcing his way past the spectral fleet and unraveling the mysteries of the abyss, the Avatar had last succeeded in obtaining the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. In honor of this achievement, the Mystery Island was christened the Isle of the Avatar. Yeah, it's interesting. That's cool that it's detailing like that happened. The abyss was guarded by a squadron of ghost pirates. It's kind of a hectic battle. Peace and treachery. With the Avatar's triumph accomplished, Britannia settled down for a period of reconstruction and consolidation. The Kingdom's seers took note of the discoveries made by the Avatar on the Isle of the Avatar, notably the entrance to the dungeon Hithloth, which was sealed shut, and the location of the Shrine of Humility. Lord British also caused a second sanctuary to be built, where the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom was enshrined. I think that was like a never-ending story kind of thing. They had these two gargoyles, And if you didn't, if you lacked the virtue, or you didn't have an item or whatever it was, and you walked through, I can't remember if they just didn't let you through or if they zapped you and fried you. Curious scholars researched the ancient records of the land and identified the Isle of the Avatar as the former home, in another age, of the great demons who destroyed old Magincia for its lack of humility. The same beings had guarded the Shrine of Humility through eons, but now the mystic creatures could no longer be found. Meanwhile, the raising of the Codex from its subterranean resting place had caused great disturbance across the face of the land, and opened a vast underground network of caverns which came to be known as the Underworld. The great Stygian abyss became one of the many entrances to this subsurface world. Volcanism tore up the isle, reawakening its central volcano. The next drama in Britannia history, as related in Warriors of Destiny, involved the kidnapping of Lord British. Since the king was believed dead, his realm fell under the rule of Lord Blackthorn, whose good nature was corrupted by the Shadow Lords. The Avatar was once more summoned from his distant world to combat the menace, and his torturous quest took him once more to the Isle of the Avatar and the depths beneath it, before his victory. Yes, number 5, Ultima 5, The Warriors of Destiny. That was probably the first Ultima that really hit me. That was a great game. Particularly, I like the moment, well, I kind of don't want to spoil it if anybody else ever plays it, but I guess it's already there on stream. You can get captured by Blackthorn, and there he tells you that he actually admires you quite a lot and wants to become an avatar himself. But if you don't help him, and you refuse to speak to him, then he starts killing your party members off with this grisly guillotine. Permadeath, too. You can't bring them back. I think I lost a couple of party members that way when I was playing it. The time of prophecy, when the Avatar liberated Lord British from imprisonment, the act had both geological and spiritual reverberations. The most dramatic of these was the collapse of the Underworld, which forced many denizens to the depths to venture into the surface world. Among those who emerged from below were the gargoyles, whose sages prophesied that their race could only be saved by the recovery of the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom, which they claimed was their property, and the destruction of the anti-prophet, whom they believed the Avatar to be. With diabolical cunning, the subterranean beings summoned the Avatar to Britannia in an attempt to kill him, but Lord British intervened in time to rescue the Otherworlder. Still, the gargoyles remained a threat to the peace of Britannia, and the Avatar embarked on a difficult quest, which once again brought him to the Isle of the Avatar. The twin shrines were in time liberated from the gargoyles' possession, and the lower regions of the dungeon Hithloth, from which most monsters, save drakes and dragons, had been driven by lava. The stranger rescued a mariner with priceless information about the gargoyle menace. Eventually, who was that? That was Captain Hawkwind, or something like that? Another reoccurring character and real-life friend of Garriott. The stranger rescued a mariner with priceless information about the gargoyle menace. Eventually, the Avatar realized that there was but one way to peace to Britannia, making the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom accessible to both Lord British's subjects and the gargoyles, by placing the Codex in the vortex and then supplying both enemies with mystic lenses by which they could view the ancient tome, the arcane tome. By working this solution from the shrine on Avatar Isle, the Otherworlder brought peace to our world. And that was the last thing that happened. 10 years later, the Avatar has now returned to this world, to his world, and we must seek our future through our own devotion to the eight virtues. Thus it has come to pass that I, Cabrius, have set about to found the town of Virtue within one of the arcane foci of Britannia, on the Isle of Avatar within the Great Stygian Abyss. Nice map of Britannia there. Britain is there. There's Minoc. Scarbray. U is up in here somewhere. There's one of my favorite Ultima locations is Pause. Of course, the Isle of the Avatar. So this is what I really wanted to know. I wanted to know more about the colony itself and kind of the background to the Abyss. With the permission of Lord British, my fellow colonists and I set sail for the Isle of the Avatar 5 years ago. After a brief, though difficult voyage, we sighted the bleak, foreboding island rising above the waves. We wasted no time in charting out the island, pausing to meditate at the twin shrines, and once again sealing the entrance to the dungeon Hithloth. Our company of warriors, mages, and other pioneers then made the descent into the legendary Abyss. The eruptions and quakes of the past drove away many of the former predators of the chasm. And with the island again stable, we can dwell here in relative security. Nevertheless, our fighters find many challenges against which to test their valor. Yeah, Pause has been there. Pause has been there for a long time. At least since Ultima 4. That's probably my favorite Ultima town. It's just kind of a nice pastoral village that is known for its excellent beer and its awesome tavern. That's run by Dr. Cat. Lord British ordered that village be established upon the surface of our isle as a point of contact between ourselves and the rest of Britannia. Baron Ulmeric, formerly the King's Master of Hounds, has been appointed to command the settlement. Baron Ulmeric was the former Master of Hounds for Lord British. And his cousin, since he has the same voice. His men have erected a rough stone tower, and the completion of a small fort should take only a few years more. Lord British may soon favor us with a seat upon his council. That is, we may gain equal status with the 8 towns of the Virtues. If so, this can only be because of the brotherhood we have established among the disparate socialites who have settled this colony. Knights, mountain folk, seers, lizardmen, goblins, and trolls. You got the Knights of the Crux. The first to respond to the proclamation of the abyssal colony were the Knights of Jalome. These fighting men from the town which Lord British dedicated to a life of valor were attracted by the valorous nature of our enterprise. Yes, brave Knights of Jalome. Here the former warriors of Jalome have formed the Order of Crux Ansata, being an ancient term for Ankh. I never did find out what that Ankh was good for that I found on level 8. The little Ankh necklace. It's usually an item that the Avatar starts the game with. Someday they plan to have an extensive training facilities and barracks for young recruits, but present time conditions remain primitive. Warriors and mages, while not exactly traditional enemies, have often been bickering companions in the world of Britannia. Such is not true among us, for the Knights of Crux Ansata depend on our wizards. They renounce many lifelong prejudices, made friendships with goblins and lizardmen. The mountain folk. I think this is like the last time dwarves come into this series as well. I know there's no dwarves generally in Ultima games, or elves or any of that kind of Tolkien-esque stuff. Our colony in the Abyss is a place for new beginnings. This has certainly been true for the mountain folk of Britannia. Short in stature and broad in shoulder, the mountain folk, known in times past as dwarves, though they detest this name, have a unique lifestyle dedicated to traditional craftsmanship. They abandoned their old ways and left their homes. I was surprised when the chief of the mountain folk wrote to me concerning the desire of his people to join the abyssal colony. Knowing that the folk were in danger of dying out as a culture, I suggested that the chief might not want his people to be part of our town, where, after all, our goal is to prove that all people can live in unity. Chief Goldsword was stubborn, though. Well, some histories claim the mountain folk built the original passageways of the Abyss, in the days when the Isle of the Avatar first rose from the ocean. Seers of the Moonstone. On the southern tip of Viridi Isle, the town of Moonglow was founded by the Mages of Britannia as a settlement embodying the virtue of honesty. They joined up and have an especially close relationship with the mountain folk. It was the mountaineers who carved out the seers' living chambers from the rock walls of the chasm. Seers do not speak directly to me of their matters, but I have overheard them on occasion. While the 8 virtues may have prompted some of the mages to travel here, I believe that most came for the chance to conduct experiments. It's said that the Great Abyss is unique in all of Britannia because the barrier between dimensions is especially thin here. Yeah, these lizard men were cool. The Dark Ages is a name given to that long ago time when the Triad of Evil stalked the lands. I became a lizard man. I forgot about that in the Calabeth. That's how you power level your character. Find this gem, and then when you use the gem, you have a chance to, it says, you've become a lizard man, and it multiplies all your stats by, I don't know, 2 or 3 or something like that. You keep doing it, and then you get your stats to a ridiculous level and just walk through the game. Yeah, so these guys did come back from the Dark Ages, the old days. In those same years, when Lord British first arrived upon our shores, a young mage named Mondain was perfecting his skills in the arcane arts. The wizard slew his own father in order to seize a gem with mystic powers. Mondain subverted the jewel to evil purposes and began a campaign of unrest and dismay against all the world. In his most foul experiments, Mondain dissected his own servitors as well as the great reptiles, which then dwelt in the southern swamps. Reuniting the body parts through magical means, he created a variety of strange Sauron forms. One strain proved successful, and thus came the lizard man out into our world. After Mondain was slain, the lizard men were hunted down one by one until none remained. Or so it was thought, until our colonists came to settle the Abyss. Here we found the last clan of the reptilians living in the grottos, inspired by compassion. We forebode the slaying of monsters and taught them the path of the Avatar. To our delight, the lizard men can understand the common tongue but not speak it. Goblins and lizard men intermingle in the wetter portions of the Abyss and have friendly rivalry with the mountain folk. The mountain folk hate dampness and would build channels to drain the Abyss if left to themselves. Yeah, I beat the game, Kiki. We're just doing a little bit of a lore dump here. I didn't realize that the game actually had any kind of cool books to come with it, but I checked my GOG. They had all these cool manuals and stuff, so I'm just going through them. Exodus bred the goblins into an army dedicated to his wicked cause. I didn't know that. During the Third Age of Darkness, Exodus bred the goblins into an army dedicated to his wicked cause. Following his defeat, the survivors vanished from the face of Britannia, hunted down by vigilantes or banished to other realms. I could have sworn I fought goblins in other later Ultima games. It was only after our proclamation went out promising clemency to those primitive monster forms who would undertake to follow the path of the Avatar that the goblins were rediscovered. A delegation of goblin folk appeared at the gates of Castle Britannia asking for an audience with Lord British. Not just one, but two species of goblin had survived in hiding from the days of Exodus. The Grey Goblins, originally mountain dwellers, had skulked in the caves of Serpent Spine Mountains. The forest-dwelling Green Goblins hid themselves by retreating into the underground river channel near the baneful lake called Venom. Today, virtuous goblin folk make up 1/3 of our community. There was a time when the Green Goblin would rather slay Grey Goblin than any other enemy, but the path of the Avatar has brought the tribes together as brothers. Dun 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 dun. Trolls. Exiles, I guess these are the ghouls. What follows has been written by me in the interest of honesty and justice. The fact that Sir Cabrius did not include these facts among his own writings was no doubt a simple oversight. Some colonists prove unable or unwilling to live according to the code of the Avatar. A few became discouraged by life in the Abyss, which is hard and bleak. Some were formerly wicked men who honestly adopted the 8 virtues, but who, through weakness of will, returned to wickedness. There are those who say that the Abyss itself works to degrade the quality of a man's character, but Sir Cabrius regarded this as sheer superstition. Those unable to live in peace with the rest of us are asked to separate themselves, and if they will not go of their own will, they are driven at the point of a sword. Most exiles join Baron Almeric's keep, or from there sail back to their former lands. However, some exiles descend further into the Abyss than any colonists dwell. Knights who have explored the deeper recesses tell of reclusive beings. They call them ghouls, who eat rats and vermin, and dead bodies. Our warriors claim that the exiles have degenerated in physical form, and that even though they were once of several races and colors, all approach a common horrific semblance. I suspect these stories are embellished by a few rounds of ale. Who could believe such an occurrence? Just write up on character class. Good old fighters. That's my class of choice. Paladin, that was an option? I have lately regretted not encouraging immigration by members of this profession, as it might be useful to have colonists experienced in both magic and combat. It is well known that the Paladins are formidable warriors and valued allies. They're like Britannian special forces, man. You gotta get the Paladins in there. Tinkers. Tinkers are pretty fun. They're kind of like the rogue class, I guess. Yeah, they're a really interesting offshoot of a fighter. And the useless shepherd, traditionally the worst class. Magics in the depths. In the first years of our settlement here in the Abyss, our mages have learned much about the nature of magic. More talk about Mondane and the first stage of darkness. He has a lot to do with the power of magic in Britannia, though. Mondane. The magically attuned among our original colonists quickly discovered that the runes of magic, as known in the rest of the world, do not apply to our new underground home. As any student of our world's history must be aware, many titanic and dramatic events have unfolded in the vicinity of the great Stygian abyss. Indeed, the chasm of the isle itself originates in the energies of the arcane. Our foremost mages believe that the release in past times of enormous mystical energies here has worn the dimensional fabric thin, allowing the laws of other worlds to mingle with and even negate certain of the mystic principles. No need to carry a cumbersome tome. When you got runes, you can just throw them in a little bag. I actually liked the rune magic system. That was neat. If I was more of a magic user, but I preferred over using reagents, like in the mainline games. Monsters. Bats. Bloodworms. Repulsive green crawlers are distantly related to the common rotworms of Britannia, but are possessed of an aggressive nature that would befit a creature 10 times their size. Sir Broderick stumbled upon a subterranean nest of these vermin, and quickly discovered that they were not as easily killed as rotworms. Seeking to find a better location to make his stand against the beast, the knights retreated, only to discover the worms pursuing him with single-minded determination. Broderick finally slew them all, only to die from poisoning of the blood as a result of the worm's venom. He scrawled notes written as selfless act by a dying man were recently recovered by explorers, but the good knight's body has never been found. The nasty fire elementals. They were the most dangerous creature in the abyss this time around. These beings of fire left in the chasms after eruptions of lava in the last stage are among the most challenging foes of the abyss. First of all, one should know that these elementals have the ability to toss portions of themselves, balls of living fire, at their opponents. Secondly, they are fearsome warriors, quick to attack with their flaming arms, nimble enough to escape most blows, and sturdy enough to withstand grievous damage. As they can kill a man in only a few blows, it is often prudent to avoid their attention by passing quietly at a distance. Elementals are said to be nearly blind. Gazers, the Ultima take on beholders. Surely this creature was created by sorcerous means, for no natural law could have given birth to a beast this monstrous. Gazers float through the corridors of our chasm with their many eyeballs, and are quick to spot intruders of their domain. Do not underestimate the fearsomeness of this obstacle as gazers attack, noted by the wink of its great central eye or the twist of an eye stalk. Ghosts, giant rats, golems, the headless. Look at them. Looks kind of valorous. Do not fall prey to pity for these wretched deformities, for the headless have a relentless animosity for all upright beings with heads. They attack without thought. They give no quarter unless on the verge of their own extinction. Having no visible eyes or ears, it has long been a mystery how the headless find and pursue their prey. It's a simple matter of avoiding a pack of these beasts by exercising silence and keeping a prudent distance. And how do headless even survive? Like, they can't eat you. They just pulverize you. They're just jealous. Imps and lurkers. Mongbats. Yes. Where was the mongbats? I don't remember seeing any Mong bats in there. Reapers. Those are the killer trees. Yeah, shadow beasts. These guys were kind of interesting. I don't remember seeing them in any of the other games. There's little we can say about this entity or family of entities. We've obviously cannot see that which is invisible, so we do not know how many there are. The shadow beast is thought to be immensely powerful, more than a match for any single warrior. When attacked by an unseen adversary, first look up for a flying attacker, and then down, lest a small worm or other foe is striking. If none of these be the case, then suspect the shadow beast and begin striking in all directions. They're not that invisible. It was pretty easy to see them. Slugs. Spiders. Wisps. Yeah, the Mong bats are like flying monkey bat things. They're a pretty common enemy actually in the mainline games. Wisps having the harmless appearance of floating balls of light, the solitary wisp of the abyss would appear to be no more than a beautiful apparition. The contrary is true. Wisps are nearly indestructible masses of energy, and given their tremendous speed and devastating electrical attacks, they cannot be fought by ordinary mortals. Our seers think them capable of casting magic as well, and often seek them out to consult them on arcane matters. Afterward, the volume penned by Corby, scribe of Sir Cabrius, came into the possession of our library, after many years of being passed on from one reader to another. At this time, I should like to make some historical clarifications. Firstly, there have been many suspicions about Sir Cabrius' death. These I wish to put to rest. Corby's scrawled notes testify that his master died in his sleep, in an ordinary though untimely manner. There is no evidence whatever to support rumors of murder by poison or strange magics. Such unfounded speculations apparently helped to stir up the discord which led to the downfall of the Abyss colony. Secondly, there is a matter of the theft of the 8 mystical devices which Sir Cabrius collected before his death. It was Cabrius's plan to cement the harmony of his settlement by presenting each of these artifacts to a different group or faction among his community. Unfortunately, he did not leave a guide as to how to distribute the items. This caused great disagreement among the colonists, and certain factions seized those objects which they believed Cabrius meant for them. Even the grave of Sir Cabrius was... I keep saying his name differently. Cabrius and Cabrius. Cabrius. Was desecrated by colonists hungry for treasure. What follows is a description of the 8 arcane devices. Unfortunately, the precise nature of the enchantment upon the artifacts is unknown to me. Book of Truth, said to have been penned by Ravenhurst of Moonglow, a great philosopher of the age past. This book contains meditations on the meaning of life, the importance of truth, the fallibility of the senses, and the difficulty of seeing even what is directly adjacent to one's mustache. The Ring of Humility, the simple ring worn by Bill, the humble son of Jen. Bill labored at Lord British's Museum of Oddities to repair and preserve the exhibits, yet never asked for a reward. Cup of Wonder was carved from a heartwood of an ancient oak, one of the finest craftsmen of Scarbray. The Shield of Valor was once carried by Lord Blackthorn himself. That's pretty cool. This shield was set aside when that noble ascended to the rulership of Britannia upon kidnapping Lord British. It is therefore symbolic of valor, which Blackthorn also set aside when he became regent. The Standard of Honor was a banner that was carried by none other than Sir Gerasi, who was slain at Lord British's side during the ill-fated expedition to the Underworld. Though Gerasi could have saved himself by fleeing, he instead upheld his oath to serve the king until death. Sword Caliber, reportedly molded after a legendary sword from the world of the Avatar. This weapon is said to have cleaved truth from falsehood, reportedly molded after a legendary sword from the world of the Avatar. Excalibur. Taper of Sacrifice. This candle was once used to illuminate the Shrine of Sacrifice. I am told that none may bathe in the light of this taper without appreciating this truth, that the candle produces light only through its own destruction. And the Wine of Compassion, a noble vintage brewed from Empath Abbey. Thirdly, I must warn all to avoid the Stygian abyss. Without Sir Cabrius to guide them, the colonists warred among themselves. Contact with the subterranean community has been lost for years, and I fear that there are no human survivors. Signed, some dude. Yeah, I love these manuals. What else do I have here? I got the quick reference card. Well, that's for number 2. A cool map. Yeah, that's a nice map. It's The Great Stygian Abyss is mapped by Corby, page to Sir Cabrius, in the 10th year of the 6th age. This wouldn't have been useful. Well, the first level, this would have been useful, but... it's not like I would have played with this map anyways. Just a big-ass volcano. Yeah, this is a great map. All hand-drawn. The unexplored sub-deeps. Yeah, or like leather. If you had something like this on like a leather mat. Yeah. And finally the clue book. Which I'm just going to skim over. I, Joy, the librarian and archivist of Baron Ulmeric, has assembled this volume. Yeah, the scan isn't so great. Kind of blurry, the text. Yeah, I don't know, this looks like it would have been helpful. Still, we didn't need it. Played through the whole game without it. Honestly, it's pretty straightforward. Oh, look, I'm trying to get some rest. That's me sleeping on the floor in the abyss, and Garamon's just bugging me.
Oh my god!
What up, man? How's it going? Canaleo. Thanks for the raid. Just beat Ultima Underworld. Doing a little bit of a lore dump here. Just checking out the clue book and all the other fun stuff that was supposed to come with the game. Oh, and yeah, this would have been really useful. It's a full translation of the Lizardmen language. I had to do this myself. That's Ulmeric, I'm guessing. would have been cheating. Well, I don't really look at. Well, I guess. But the thing is with the Ultima clue books, traditionally, they're all done in character. They're all done in world. It's like a book that some traveler made. And that's why I kind of like to use them. I've used them in the past with some of the other games. I'll continue to do it as well. But it's just because it brings me even deeper into the world. And yeah, I agree with you. You know, I mean, it is a clue book, but what am I trying to say? It kind of reminds me of, like, I don't know if you guys ever played Earthbound or know what that package was like, brand new, but it came with a big guide. Came with a big player's guide, a Nintendo player's guide. But the guide was done like a travel magazine. And it just, I remember playing that as a kid, and I could never imagine playing through that game without the guide. It just adds so much, you know. You arrive into a new town, and then you flip to that page, and it's telling you about the local flea market, or, you know, what's the delicacy. You were meant to discover the language yourself, yeah. That was all set up to work the way it did. Like, there was a lizard, and he had this Murgo guy in prison. He was a mute, but through trial and error, you can take him words. You would tell him a lizard word, and he would, pantomime what it meant, basically. And it wasn't complicated conversations you needed to get in with the lizard men or anything like that. You could get through with it by just knowing what yes and no and all that meant. But yeah, it looks like this one's in character, or in world. A little write-up here about Tyball. Tyball and his brother. It's those savage beats. To understand why the Avatar had to descend into the Stygian abyss. To understand why the Avatar had to descend into the Stygian abyss, it is important to know how the Stygian abyss came to be and how Tyball the evil mage became what he was. This knowledge has come to us from the Avatar, who found papers belonging to the wizards Tyball and Garamond. I have condensed them here. Yeah, this is what I really want to know. I want to know about Tyball and Garamond. I know about the Stygian abyss and, yeah, Almeric's township. Let's find out a bit about Tyball and Garamond. What the game gives you, I felt, was quite vague. I want to know more about these guys. Some very powerful mages were not truly trapped within the abyss. There were still many mages who could come and go at will, but who stayed because the abyss offered them many facets of magic that they might study. The most powerful residents of the abyss were two brothers named Tyball and Garamond. They were mages, but did not dwell among the mages of the 6th level. They were powerful enough to dwell upon the 7th and 8th level, being little concerned with the danger posed by the monsters there. Their great interest was in planar travel, the possibility of moving through the veils between worlds. They finally succeeded in tearing through such a barrier, to their ultimate misfortune. When they pierced the barrier between dimensions, a monster stepped through from the plane of demons to our own green world. It was a demon, a very powerful one. Its name was... No, I dare not even write it, for its eyes are as sharp as its ears, even between worlds. The brothers called this creature the Slasher of Veils. Powerful on its own world, it had the potential to become equally powerful on Britannia. But in the moments after it arrived, it was weak by demonic standards. The brothers, horrified at what they had accomplished, were able to bind it, but were not able to send it back whence it came. It resisted their efforts. The brothers immediately began new research so they might correct their grievous error. It became obvious that the demon's power was growing. Soon it would be great enough to shred its bonds, then those who bound it, and then attack all of Britannia. But the brothers' researches soon began to bear fruit. Tybal and Garamond developed a plan. First, they would build an imprisoning chamber and imbue it with virtuous magic. Second, Garamond would lure the Slasher of Veils into the chamber where it would be weakened by the virtuous energies there. Third, Tybal would shut the two of them in the chamber. Fourth, Garamond would rip open the veil to the demon's own plane and lead the demon through. Fifth, Garamond would escape through the portal already placed in this dimension, leaving the demon trapped there. Activation of the portal would seal the rips of the veil, denying the demon the chance to return to Britannia. With speed born of desperation, the brothers began work, preparing the Chamber of Virtue and making very cautious, furtive trips to the demon's dimension, where they prepared Garamond's path to safety and the portal allowing him to return to our world. But the demon too was at work. It was correctly divined that Tybal was the less virtuous of the two brothers and began to speak to him in his thoughts. It gave him knowledge and promised more. It promised wealth and power, greatness and majesty. All Tybal had to do was let Garamond lead it to the Chamber of Virtue and watch as the demon ate Garamond. God damn, it's your brother! The Slasher of Veils would then emerge from the Chamber of Virtue, shut it forever, that its virtuous nature not infect the abyss. Then Tybal and the Slasher of Veils would become partners in destruction. On the day of the ceremony, the demon was brought before the Chamber of Virtue. The brothers freed it from its crumbling bonds, and Garamond uttered a challenge and insult so great that the demon was obligated to kill him. Your mother smells of elderberries. DF, thanks for the GGs. Garamond ran into the Chamber of Virtue, the Slasher of Veils at his heels, and called for his brother to shut the chamber door, but Tybal did not do so. He merely smiled and told Garamond the greatness that was to come, of the ruin that was to befall Britannia. The Slasher of Veils began methodically to murder the virtuous brother. Damn, methodically! Limb by limb. Dying Garamond was still not without great power. Yet if Britannia were to survive, he would not afford to use his power to defend himself. Instead, he cast a mighty spell which, despite Tybal's best effort, closed the door to the Chamber of Virtue. The demon was bound in place, but Garamond was not. His act of sacrifice made him virtuous enough to leave the Chamber of Virtue, and so he did by magic. But he died immediately thereafter, and his remains were lost on the lower levels of the abyss. Tybal was outraged by this turn of events. His brother was dead, his patron was imprisoned, and he, Tybal, was as far from ultimate power as he had ever been. Nor could he open the door to the Chamber of Virtue. All virtue had fled him. He turned again to research, trying to determine how he might open the stubborn door. As it turned out, there were 3 ways to do this. The first was to become utterly virtuous. The door would then swing open to a gentle push of the hand. But utterly virtuous men and women are rare, and it is now impossible to cleanse all the stains from Tybal's soul. The second was to find 3 legendary keys. So does that mean that I'm not utterly virtuous? Because I wasn't able to just open that door with the push of my hand either. I've done some things. I'm not gonna lie. The second was to find 3 legendary keys, the Key of Courage and the Key of Love and the Key of Truth, and bind them together to the Key of Infinity, an item imbuing enough virtue to open the chamber door. Tybal briefly considered this quest, for the keys were thought to be in the abyss, but then he learned about the third way and chose it instead. The third way was to find somebody of great virtue, perhaps not of sufficient virtue to open the door himself, but of great virtue nonetheless, and a virgin besides, and sacrifice that person after a lengthy ritual before the chamber door. A sacrifice would shatter the virtue of the chamber and reopen the rent into the demon's dimension. Naturally, Tybalt chose the third means. He begrudged the amount of time it would take to find someone virtuous enough, but he was in luck. The sterling character of Ariel, the daughter of Baron Elmeric, was well known throughout Elmeric's dominion. Tybalt took the troll minion to Elmeric's castle, used his magical powers to appear within the girl's chamber, and rudely stuffed her into a sack, which he then dropped out of the window to the waiting troll. At this point, nothing had stood between him and ultimate victory. Then it was the miracle occurred. The Avatar returned from otherworldly wandering, appearing in the self-same bedchamber, drawn by the ghost of Garamon, for Garamon chose the famous Avatar to oppose Tybalt. Tybalt eluded the Avatar at that time, but not for long, and for this we can all be grateful. It's a bunch of out-of-character stuff. And that's it. It's the last of the paperwork. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, the Gargoyle Genocide, and all those villages I wiped out in the earlier ones, too, for experience. Guys, we did it. Ultima 7 is coming up next. I will see you there. Have a great rest of the night. I'm gonna find someone to host. Or raid. I'll catch y'alls later.
Ah, shut up!
These Russian dentists make some pretty good dentures. Hot damn. Any similarity between persons living or dead, especially dead, is purely accidental. Yeah, very accidental. Like 1 in a million, maybe.